Shalom, Jai Srila Prabhupada. Oh, can you please confirm? Is my kartar audible, bro?
Yes, Prabhu. Ribo.
Krishnadeva bhavantam vande Krishnadeva bhavantam vande Krishnadeva bhavantam vande Krishnadeva bhavantam vande मनमानस मधुकरं मर्पय निजपद पङ्कजमकरन्दे मनमानस मधुकरम् अर्पय निजपद पङ्कजमकरन्दे मनमानस मधुकरम् अर्पय निजपद पङ्कजमकरन्दे मानस मधुकरम् अर्पय निजपद पङ्कजमकरन्दे कृष्णदेव भवन्तं वन्दे कृष्णदेव भवन्तं वन्दे कृष्णदेव भवन्तं वन्दे कृष्णदेव भवन्तं वन्दे मनमानस मधुकरम् अर्पय निजपदं पङ्कजमकरन्दे मनमानस मधुकरम् अर्पय निजपदं पङ्कजमकरन्दे यद्यपि समाधिषु विधिरपि पश्यति न तव नखग्रमरीचिम् 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 इदमिच्छामि निशम्यतवाच्युत तदपि कृपाद्भुतवेचिम् इदमिच्छामि निशम्यतवाच्युत तदपि कृपाद्भुतवेचिम् इदमिच्छामि निशम्यतवाच्युत तदपि कृपाद्भुतवेचिम् इदमिच्छामि निशम्यतवाच्युत तदपि कृपाद्भुतवेचिम् कृष्णदेव भवन्तं वन्दे कृष्णदेव भवन्तं वन्दे कृष्णदेव भवन्तं वन्दे कृष्णदेव भवन्तं वन्दे भक्तिरुदञ्चति यद्यपि माधव न त्वयि मम तिलमात्र तदपीतवाधिक दुर्घट घटन विधात्री परमेश्वरता तदपीतवाधिक दुर्घट घटन विधात्री परमेश्वरता तदपीतवाधिक दुर्घट घटन विधात्री परमेश्वरता तदपीतवाधिक दुर्घट घटन विधात्री कृष्णदेव भवन्तं वन्दे कृष्णदेव भवन्तं वन्दे कृष्णदेव भवन्तं वन्दे कृष्णदेव भवन्तं वन्दे अयमविलोलटयाद्य सनातन कलिकाद्भुतरसभारम् अयमविलोलटयाद्य सनातन कलिकाद्भुतरसभारम् अयमविलोलटयाद्य सनातन कलिताद्भुतरसभारम् अयमविलोलटयाद्य सनातन कलिताद्भुतरसभारम् निवसतु नित्यमिहामृतनिन्दति विन्दनमधुरिमसारम् मिहामृतनिन्दति वृन्दनमधुरिमसारम् निवसतु नित्यमिहामृतनिन्दनि विन्दनमधुरिमसारम् निवसतु नित्यमिहामृतनिन्दति विन्दनमधुरिमसारम् कृष्णदेव भवन्तं वन्दे 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 भवन्तं वन्दे भवन्तं वन्दे देवभवन्तं वन्दे देवभवन्तं वन्दे कृष्ण देवभवन्तं वन्दे कृष्ण देवभवन्तं वन्दे देवभवन्तं वन्दे देवभवन्तं वन्दे देवभवन्तं वन्दे देवभवन्तं वन्दे कृष्ण भवन्तं वन्दे
Ibo.
Haribol.
Thank you so much, Prabhu. Really beautiful. First time hearing this. This was really amazing. So, okay, let's go through the translation. Refrain. O Lord Sri Krishna, I'm offering a prayer unto you. Please let the bee of my mind be offered the nectarian honey of your lotus feet.
Although although Brahma in full samadhi cannot catch a glimpse of even a ray of the effulgence from the tips of your toenails, still, O Achyuta, having heard of the waves of your astonishing mercy, I long to receive your grace.
Oh Madhava, although I don't possess even a same seed of bhakti for you, still, by your inconceivable power, which makes the impossible possible, please fulfill the desires of my heart.
He's
Hey
he's
Sanatana,
an
because your
okay.
lotus feet are filled with such wonderful rasa, let the bee of my mind always reside unwaveringly in that nectar which puts everything else to shame. For they are the essence of all sweetness. This is my only prayer.
Ribo. Thank you so much, Prabhu. Oh, Hare Krishna, Pranjal Prabhu. Hare Krishna, everyone. Thank you for joining. Dandat Pranam, Jai Shri Prabhupada. So many joined.
Reboot.
Hare Krishna, Vivek Prabhu. Dandat Pranam, Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, Srimad Pranam, Jai Shri Prabhupada.
So next, is Luvesh Prabhu there?
Yes, Prabhu, I'm here.
Are you ready, Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu, always.
Let's see. I think, yeah, because today we don't have artwork, so sloka learning would be next.
Rebool.
So does anyone else have verses to recite today?
They can do it first because mine will obviously take a lot of time. So in case, they have something to chant, they can chant first.
Yes,
I don't
Prabhu.
know.
Yeah, Prabhu, I have something. Semi Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu.
Oh, I was saying I also have a sloka.
Oh, Haribo. Okay, which one it is? You can start, Prabhu. Tell the number.
Oh, yes. 227.
Okay, Prabhu. I have it here. Are you sure? 227.
Yes, yes.
Yes, Prabhu. Yeah.
Okay. Chatasya hi dhruvam mrityu dhruvam janma mritasya cha tasmara pariyayate natvam suchitam arhasi. Now the English, Prabhu. Can you hear me properly, ne, Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay.
Patient.
One who has taken his birth, he's sure to die. After death, he is sure to take birth again. Therefore, it is the unavoidable discharge of your duty. You should not lament.
Yes, Prabhu. Close. It is therefore in the unavoidable discharge of your duty. You should not lament. But yeah, the same thing.
Oh, yes, Prabhu.
Nice, Prabhu. Yeah, you get full points, Ribor.
Prabhu, we never see the marks.
Yes, Prabhu. Yeah, I don't know how they go. I think Gaura Shakti Prabhu has some system for this.
Okay, Prabhu.
I think it is just who is the furthest. He's winning.
Oh.
Oh, Hare
One day I'll do 20 like
Prabhu,
Luvesh Prabhu.
Jai Shri Prabhupada. Oh, real host has appeared. Karti Prabhu.
Maharaj ki jai.
Hare
Karti
Krishna
Maharaj
Prabhu,
ki
please
jai.
accept my obeisance as all goes to Prabhupada. Hare
Hare
Krishna.
Krishna, dear Sai Baba Prabhu, please accept my humble
Wow.
obeisance. Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Hare Ram. So, Swami Prabhu, where are you? What are you doing? I mean, which session are we in?
Now we are doing sloka recitation. Or Panditji is getting ready.
Is it
Maharaj Ki
all
Jai.
very same?
Yes, Prabhu.
20 bombs today, is it?
Yes, Prabhu.
Very nice. Thank you. Haribol. Excited to hear.
You have a verse, Prabhu?
Asking me, is it?
Yes, Prabhu.
Damn. No, bro, I don't have.
Okay. Does anyone else have? I think Vivek Prabhu has.
Shrikant Prabhu. Vivek.
Srikant Prabhu.
I have a couple of verses, Prabhu.
Oh, Haribol. Yes, Prabhu. Very nice. Which one?
18, 66, 65 and 66.
But how we
Should I
can
start?
how is it possible? Did you go?
No, Prabhu 18.
Yes, Prabhu. Did you go through the whole?
Nee, pata.
Does he have the 108 sloka recitation book?
Prabhu has his own part.
So, can I recite those verses, or
Yes,
should it be a
Prabhu.
part of the?
Yes, you. But yeah, we should follow the list. But this time,
Okay, then it's fine, Prabhu. I just thought we are just. No, it's fine, Prabhu. No problem. I'll go according to this original ways later on.
yes,
But you can still recite, Prabhu.
yes,
I
Prabhu.
want to hear it.
All right.
Have the 1865 open if you want to recite that.
No, it's fine, Prabhu. I have it in my head. मन्मना भवन भक्तो मद्यादि मां नमस्करो मामे वैशसि सत्यम ते प्रतिपाने प्रियोसि मे.
Yes.
Please offer your, not please, sorry. Always think of me and offer your obeisances unto me. Oh, I've forgotten the thing. Then the next verse is सर्वधर्मां परित्यज्य मामेकं शरणं व्रज अहं त्वां सर्वपापेभ्यो मोक्षयिष्यामि मा शुचः. Surrender, abandon all varieties of dharma, just surrender unto me. I will deliver you from all sinful reactions. Do not fear, this I promise to you. So these are two verses I know. Hare Krishna.
Yes, Prabhu. Yeah,
Oh.
this one is for everyone.
Hey, Luvesh Pandit Ki Jai.
So who is
I haven't even done anything,
next?
Prabhu. What are you doing, Jai, for?
I can see you're chanting, Prabhu. You are ready. You are ready.
Anyone else? Or is that it? And I can begin dropping the bombs.
You can.
Which one you will start from?
So I'll actually, so just to
Hare
make
Krishna.
sure that you're all keeping track of all the verses that I'm chanting, I will keep telling you the numbers at which I'm at, right? So I'm not going to do it like all at once, like this. So just for you all to keep track of which verses I'm going from. For everyone else who's watching.
I think Vivek Prabhu has a verse as well. If I'm not wrong. He's unmuted.
Oh, Vivek Prabhu, do you have verse?
20.
Yes, bro. One, bro. Only one.
Which
Like
one?
I have to recite to 4.2.
Okay. Please continue.
Sorry,
Yes,
bro.
Prabhu, I'm ready.
That is. I can I chant now?
Yes, Prabhu.
एवं परम्परा प्राप्तम् इमं राजशयो विदुः सः कालेन महतः योगो नष्टा परन्तपा. Like translation, supreme science was received through the chain of disciple succession, and the saintly kings understood in that way. But in course of time, the succession was broken. Therefore, the science as it appears to be lost.
Prabhu, yes, Prabhu.
Thank you, Prabhu. That's all, Prabhu.
Thank you so much, Prabhu.
Vivek Prabhu, you move fast. You're in chapter 4.
Yes, Prabhu. I just started the chapter 3, so I'm far behind. So others?
Luvesh will be in chapter 16 very soon.
Yes, Prabhu. He will go to Vatam.
Usually it's Shrikant. You always have a sloka too, Not sure about today.
Yes, Prabhu. Maybe everyone is doing sloka fasting also.
Don't worry. For those who haven't chanted today, I'll chant on your behalf. Because it's 20 and I'll distribute the fruits of this tapasya to all of you.
Some distribution.
Hare Krishna.
So, who else?
Hare Krishna, Amit Prabhu, Dandat Pranam, Jai Shila Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, Dandavat Pranam, Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Thank you for joining, Prabhu.
Amit Prabhu, you have a shloka to recite today that you memorized from the 108 verses of Bhagavad Gita, or
No, Prabhu, I actually didn't actually memorize, but one or two I think I remember, not fully. Uh, like it's like two parts of the shlokas are there, na. So like one shloka like Kaunteya pratijanihi name bhakta pranashyati. I know
we'll give you half a
part,
point
I
just
think.
for trying. We'll give you half a point just for trying.
Prabhu.
If you
Prabhu,
try,
like
we'll
I
give you half
didn't
points.
open the 108 shlokas and I like didn't try it on my own. But while reading Gita, just these things were I got to remember.
Okay.
Also, Prabhu, that one I also know that Karmane Vadikarasti one, I think.
Yeah, chant.
Uh, Karmanye Vadikarasti ma phaleshu kadachana. Uh,
Ma
that
karma phala.
second one. Ma karma phala heturbho ma kos ma kostya heta karmani something. Oh,
Ma
this
te
also I
sangostva
no no
karmani.
mate sangoshta karmani. No, not this one, bro. Like that one would be sure, I think. Uh, that Paritranaya Sadhunam, that one. Like Prabhu, should I say that one? Yada yada hi dharmas.
Yeah, sure, you can do that.
Yeah. यदा यदा हि धर्मस्य ग्लानिर्भवति भारत अभ्युत्थानमधर्मस्य तदात्मानं सृजाम्यहं परित्राणाय साधूनां विनाशाय च दुष्कृतां धर्म संस्थापनार्थाय संभवामि युगे युगे.
And the corresponding translation?
The translation would be like Krishna appears yuga after yuga uh, to protect his devotees, to kill or remove the demons. Uh, um, what would be more? Yeah, just to establish dharma again.
You can go periodically, like you can go like chronologically. So the first one is Yada Yada hi Dharmasya. Whenever and wherever there's a declining religious practice or descendant of Bharat and a predominant rise of irreligion, at that time I discern myself. That's Yada Yada. Then the next verse, Paritaranaya Sadhanam. That one is when he
Okay.
descends, where he says that he descends in order to protect the pious, in order to deliver the pious and to annihilate the miscreants, as well as to re-establish the principles of religion. I invent myself millennium after millennium. That's the Paratarana Sadhanam verse. Yeah.
Okay, bro.
Yeah. Very
I'll
bold.
keep in mind the chronology. Yeah.
Very bold. Very bold.
Very bold. So is there others? Kelvesh Prabhu, you can close your cheating papers.
You can take out popcorn, spiritual popcorn.
Prabhu, you're muted if you're talking to us.
So sorry. Yeah, so basically, I'll be starting from chapter 2, verse 69, all the way up until 529. Yeah, 529.
It's open judgment.
Luvesh Prabhu, why the head, Prabhu?
Fair enough.
I'm cheating. Prabhu has written the verses on his eyelids or something, then he closes his eyelids. He reads Okay, Prabhu. So 269, 39, and 314 on forward.
Yes. So from 269 till 529, basically.
Yes, Prabhu. Okay, it's open here. You can start whenever you're ready.
Alright, Prabhu. So Bhagavad Gita chapter 2, verse 69. Yanisha sarva bhutanam tasyam jagarti samyami yasyam jagrati bhutani sanisha pashyato munehe. What is night for all beings is the time of awakening for the self-control. And what is the time of awakening for all beings is night for the introspective sage. Reborn. Then next one, chapter 3, verse 39. Yajnarthat karmanonyatra lokoyam karma bandhanaha tadartham karma kaunteya mukta sangaha samachara. Work done as a sacrifice for Vishnu has to be performed, otherwise work binds one to this material world. Therefore, O son of Kunti, perform your prescribed duties for his satisfaction, and in that way you will always remain unattached and free from bondage. Rebol. Next one, 3 verse 14. Annad bhavanti bhutani parjanyadanna sambhavaha yajnad bhavati parjanyo yajnah karma samudbhavaha. All living bodies subsist on food grains which are produced from rain. Rains are produced by performance of yajna, sacrifice, and yajna is born of prescribed duties. Haribol. Next one, chapter 3, verse 21. Yadyadacharati shreshthas tattadevetaro janah sayat pramadam kurute lokas tadanuvartate. Whatever action a great man performs, common men will follow in his footsteps. And whatever standards he sets by exemplary acts, all the world pursues. Haribol. Next one, chapter 3, verse 27. Prakriteha kriyamaanani gunai karmani sarvashah ahankara vimudhatma kartahamiti manyate. The bewildered spirit soul, under the influence of the three modes of material nature, thinks himself to be a doer of activities which are in actuality carried out by nature. Reborn. Chapter 3, verse 37. Shri Bhagavanuvacha Kama Esha Krodha Esha Rajo Guna Samudbhavaha Mahashanamaha Papma Vidhyena Miha Vairinam. The Blessed Lord said, it is lust only, Arjun, which is born of contact with the material modes of passion and later transformed into ras, and which is the all-devouring sinful enemy of this world. Rebol. Next one, chapter 4, verse 1. Shri Bhagavanuvacha Imam vivasvate yogam proktavanahamavyayam vivasvan manave praha manorikshvakave bravit. The Blessed Lord said, I instructed this imperishable science of yoga to the sun god Vivasvan, and Vivasvan instructed it to Manu, the father of mankind, and Manu instructed it to Ikshvaku. That was the complete verse, right? Because this was sounded incomplete when I was saying it, but okay, whatever. Anyway, chapter 4, verse 2. Evam parampara praptam imam rajarshayo viduhu sakalene hamahata yogo nashtah parantapam. This supreme science was thus received through a chain of disciplic succession, and the saintly kings understood it in that way. But in course of time, this succession was broken, and therefore the science as it is appears to be lost. Reborn. Chapter 4, verse 3. Saevayam maya tedya yogaha proktaha puratanaha bhakto sime sakha cheti rahasyam hitaduttamam. That very ancient science of the relationship with the Supreme is today told by me to you because you are my devotee as well as my friend. And therefore, you can understand the transcendental mystery of this science. Haribol. Chapter 4, verse 6. Ajopi sannavyayatma bhutanamishwaropi san prakritim svamadhisthaya sambhavamyatma mayaya. Although I am unborn and my transcendental body never deteriorates, and although I am the Lord of all sentient beings, I still appear in every millennium in my original transcendental form. Rebol. Chapter 4, verse
Haribo.
यदा यदा हि धर्मस्य ग्लानिर्भवति भारत अभ्युत्थानम् अधर्मस्य तदात्मानं सृजाम्यहम्. Whenever and wherever there is a decline in religious practice, O descendant of Bharat, and a predominant rise of irreligion, at that time I descend myself. Haribol. Chapter 4, verse 8. परित्राणाय साधूनां विनाशाय च दुष्कृतां धर्म संस्थापनार्थाय संभवामि युगे युगे. In order to deliver the pious and to annihilate the miscreants, as well as to re-establish the principles of religion, I advent myself millennium after millennium. Haribol. Oh man, my eyes are hurting. Chapter 4, verse 9. Janma karma cha me divyam evam yo vetti tattvataha tyaktva deham punarjanma naiti mameti sorjana. One who knows the transcendental nature of my appearance and activities does not, upon leaving the body, take his birth again in this material world, but attains my eternal abode, O Arjuna. Haribol. Chapter 4, verse 10. Vitaraga bhaya krodha manmaya mam upashyatah bahavo jnana tapasa putamad bhavamagataha. Being freed from attachment, fear, and anger, being fully absorbed in me and taking refuge in me, many persons in the past became purified by knowledge of me, and thus they all attained transcendental love for me. Hari Bol. Chapter 4, verse 11. Yeah, 11. Chapter 4, verse 11. ये यथा मां प्रपद्यन्ते तां तथैव भजाम्यहम् मम वर्त्मानुवर्तन्ते मनुष्या पार्थ सर्वशः. All of them, as they surrender unto me, I reward accordingly. Everyone follows my path in all respects, O son of Pritha. Haribol. Chapter 4, verse 13. चातुर्वर्ण्यं मया सृष्टं गुणकर्म विभागशः तस्य कर्तारमपि मां विद्य कर्तारमव्ययम्. According to the three modes of material nature and the work ascribed to them, the four divisions of human society were created by me. And although I am the creator of the system, you should know that I am yet the non-doer, being unchangeable. Haribol. Chapter 4, verse 34. Tadvidhi pranipatena pariprashnena sevaya upadekshanti te jnanam jnaninas tattvadarshinaha. Just try to approach a spiritual master and inquire from him submissively and render service unto him. The self-realized soul can impart knowledge unto you because he has seen the truth. Haribol. Chapter 5, verse 18. Vidya vinaya sampanne brahmane gavihastini shuni chaiva shvapake cha pandita samadarshinaha. The sages, by virtue of true knowledge, see with equal vision a learned and gentle brahmana, a cow, an elephant, a dog, and a dog eater. Outcast. Outcast. Chapter 5, verse 22. ये संस्पर्शजा भोगा दुःखयोनय एव ते आद्यन्तवन्तः कौन्तेय न तेषु रमते बुधः. An intelligent person does not take part in the sources of misery which are due to contact with the material senses. O son of Kunti, such pleasures have a beginning and an end, and so the wise man does not delight in them. Haribol. And final verse, chapter 5, verse 29. Bhoktaram yajna tapasam sarvaloka maheshwaram suhridam sarvabhutanam jnatva mam shantim richati. The sages, knowing me to be the ultimate purpose of all sacrifices and austerities, the supreme planet of all planets and demigods, and the beneficiary and the benefactor and well-wisher of all living entities, attain peace from the pangs of material miseries. Jai Shri Prabhupada, Jai Narasimha, Hare Krishna.
Jai, jai,
Maharaj
jai.
ki jai. Pandit
Haribo,
ki
all glories to
jai.
you.
Jai.
Really
Yeah, Karti Prabhu initiated you, Prabhu. Nivesh Prabhu. Karti Prabhu initiated you. Huh?
Thank you so much, Prabhu, for this.
Very, very nice recitation, Luvesh Prabhu. Wow. I wish Prahlad Prabhu was also here. But of course, he's busy with Ram Navami. I mean, you're muted, by the way, if you're trying to say something.
Yeah, sorry.
That is
Yeah,
very,
actually,
very nice.
thank you, Prabhu. Thank you.
Everything went word to word right, except one part, 434.
I know that verse. I know it by heart only. I don't know why I stumbled on that one, because that's the verse I actually know the most. That's the one I actually quote the most.
Yes. You said
But I
just
don't think that much.
approach. You said
I
just
don't think that
434, which
try to
was?
approach. What, Prabhu?
434, which was? Tadvidhi Pranipatena, is it?
Yeah, that one.
Right.
The meaning was right, but it was not word to word right, but others were word to word right.
I know, but that doesn't count because I actually know that verse by heart generally. It's just I don't know why I stumbled upon that. Maybe it was because of like this excitement and something.
Yes,
I just stumbled,
yeah,
fumbled
you
and
just
stumbled.
skip the little parts.
I know. Just try to learn the truth by approaching a bona fide spiritual master. Inquire from him submissively and render service unto him. The self-realized soul can impart knowledge unto you because he has seen. I know this. I know. I swear. I know it. It
Pandit Jai.
does not count. It does not count. I know it. In fact, that's one of the verses I've already known from before. Before I even started memorizing, it just came in the list. So yeah.
So next
Prabhu,
week.
next week I'm doing 40
Very
slokas.
nice. How come Luesh Prabhu has decided 20, now he'll do 30 next?
Don't burden me, Prabhu.
I'm doing 40, Prabhu.
Next 40, next 50. Beware, huh? Ananta Krishna Prabhu was going like this. He was reciting chapter by chapter. Now he's in the temple. So beware, huh?
Yeah, I know,
Yeah.
Prabhu, I know. I've heard of his glories, Ananta Krishna Prabhu's. I'm very eager to also compete, with him one day, just reciting together.
Yeah.
I'm sure
Very
you're
nice,
feeling
Prabhu.
like
All
Goloka
glories
of
to you.
Power, Prabhu.
And
Whoever is in contact with Damaganga Sujit Prabhu, please
Yes.
message him and let him know that he has got competition now and show him.
Yeah, but he's not so serious now. What to do? I'm in touch with him. I encouraged him many times to come. Come to the Ishtago. She's not so serious. What to do?
Oh, okay, Prabhu. No problem. Rewol. Who's next?
Prabhu, can you tell how to actually remember shlokas? Like I have tried one or two remembering it, but I don't totally remember. Like few things, like I told the half one. Like I remember those things.
Luvesh Prabhu uses objects, Prabhu, to remember. He's like a
I
pandit, right?
I don't use objects. That's just something that I've done before. It's more helpful for those others, apart from me. And the only reason that it's easy for me to memorize these verses is because I watch a lot of lectures by Prabhupada and all the ISKM devotees, especially his great Tattva Prabhu and Emanita Prabhu. So if you just keep watching their lectures, these verses will automatically be ingrained in your mind. So you don't even have to try to memorize them. Just watch the lectures. Just watch the lectures as often as possible. In fact, this the Rhythmic as it is lecture. How many times I watched that from start to finish? How many times do you think
You're asking?
Yeah. How many times do you think I watched the lecture? That Rhythmic as it is video.
You have
5 times.
I don't know. 10 times?
108 times.
26 times.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Again and again from start to finish.
That Prabhu 1 hour something video, no? That one?
Yes. But the thing is, the only reason I watched it so many times is because it was so good.
And hearing.
Prabhu, meaning including the Tattva Vid Prabhu's lectures about Ritvik. The ones that take like 16 hours.
I mean, I only watched those ones, to be honest. But they are very nice lectures. I highly encourage everyone to rewatch them. In the future, I might also rewatch because many things were said.
Yeah, because I got some great slokas from there.
Yeah. In fact, I want to share this one verse, which usually, because whenever people from ISKCON, they say, "Oh, pure devotees can fall down." You usually start quoting that conversation by Prabhupada. Where Prabhupada says, "Who is that rascal?" That Brahma become passionate, so I can also become passionate like this. You usually quote that conversation, right? Usually, but better than that conversation, you can also quote this one. I actually included it in that reply to this. Was that Simon Prabhu? What was that fellow's name on Reddit? We were arguing with you/no. What was it?
Some nonsense name, I think.
You/no fugs. That was his name.
Yes,
You/no fugs.
Yeah, the one that you made it on the spot, Prabhu.
Nah. I did the thing. I wasted an entire day, 12 hours just arguing with him. But he wasn't accepting anything as it is. Anyway, whenever people from ISKCON, they say pure devotee can fall down, I want you all to actually quote this, because whenever they quote Brahma, right, as an example, right, that in fact that's the only example that they know where a quote unquote pure devotee supposedly falls down. But actually, I want you all to quote this from.
Please share your screen.
Yes, Prabhu. I don't know how many of you have read this already. This is a reply of mine because Yes. So you see, this fellow, he says first one needs to understand what is Guru Tattva and then come to a conclusion about what Prabhupada wanted. Now, I told him already in this one itself that, yes, so because you think that the spiritual master is an ordinary person who lives and dies, you have not understood what Guru Tattva is. Can you honestly tell me you actually understand Guru Tattva when you cannot even understand the basic definition of the term spiritual? That which is spiritual is eternal. The body of Srila Prabhupada, unlike our own, is completely spiritual. And this is the first one I quoted. But we'll come to that Brahma fall down thing later. A pure devotee of the Lord does not live on any planet of the material sky, nor does he feel any contact with material elements. His so-called material body, which means this is talking about an actual physically present Diksha Guru, right? It's not just someone from the spiritual world directly, like, that he's there. Actually, talking about Prabhupada only. His so-called material body does not exist, being surcharged with the spiritual current of the Lord's identical interest, and thus he is permanently freed from all contaminations of the sum total of the Mahatattva. He is always in the spiritual sky, by which he attains by being transcendental to the sevenfold material coverings by the effect of his devotional service. The conditioned souls are within the coverings, whereas the liberated soul is far beyond the cover. Bhagavatam 1:13-55 purport excerpt. And then I continue to say that above is what is truly meant by spiritual master. If these so-called gurus were transcendental like this, they would not have fallen in such numbers. That means they were not qualified to even begin with. And here I'm quoting Madhya Lila 22.71 in the purport. There is no possibility that a first-class devotee will fall down, even though he may mix with non-devotees to preach. And now the onus therefore falls on you to prove from any of Srila Prabhupada's books that an Uttamadhikari devotee can fall down. Also, before you mention Lord Brahma's fall down, consider this most important fact. In the purport to Srimad Bhagavatam 3:12-28, Prabhupada writes that if Brahma could be a victim of the sexual urge, then what of others who are prone to so many mundane frailties? This extraordinary immorality on the part of Brahma was heard to have occurred in some particular kalpa, but it could not have happened in the kalpa in which Brahma heard directly from the Lord the four essential verses of Srimad Bhagavatam, because the Lord blessed Brahma after giving him lessons on the Bhagavatam that he would never be bewildered in any kalpa whatsoever. So this indicates that before the hearing of Srimad Bhagavatam, he might have fallen such a victim to sensuality, but after hearing Srimad Bhagavatam directly from the Lord, there was no possibility of such failure. No possibility. So people who are saying, yeah, Brahma also fell down, that means pure devotee can fall down. No, they're not reading Prabhupada's books, that means no. This is clearly said here, Brahma cannot fall down. And if he ever did, it was not in the same kalpa he heard the four verses, essential verses of Srimad Bhagavatam, the Chatushloki Bhagavatam, Canto 2 chapter, I forgot, with 4 verses in Canto 2. But yes, this is how we argue, before they even mention it, we give them so that they're actually cornered. You see, so in fact, in the later replies, he didn't even touch this part. He didn't even touch. In fact, this entire section, he didn't touch. I was hoping that he would have some counter argument to this, but he didn't even touch. He just went through all the other arguments.
Yes, Prabhu.
So this is how you corner them, you see. You have to make sure that they have no space for movement, no space for wiggling around, you see. No wriggle space. So this is how we should preach, try to corner them. Watch all the lectures. Very, very beautiful lectures. In fact, now I organized all the playlists in the ISKM team. Now it should be very easy for you to search where is what. If you don't watch the ISKM lectures, then we will not gain the mercy by the seniors to be able to chant so many shlokas like this, like I did. It's not possible. I was only able to do it by their mercy, in fact, because I only kept watching their lectures. Automatically, I was able to memorize. So this is a declaration for everybody here. Anyone who wants to be able to chant 20, 30, even 50 shlokas like this with corresponding translations, please watch the lectures of ISKM. I highly recommend you watch at least one every day. You'll preach very nicely then. This is all from my side. I hope you all enjoyed my chanting. Forgive me if I stumbled upon that 4.34 verse, even though it was the most common one. I thought I would actually stumble upon the most unlikely of verses, but turns out this is the one I happened to stumble upon, which is interesting. I don't know why.
Prabhu, you got more than full points, Prabhu.
Amazing, you did 20 slokas. This is really amazing. Haribo, all glories to you. All glories to Shla Prabhupada.
Meaning you'll never forget anything, Prabhu, even in your next life, eh?
I don't know about that, Prabhu. That is in Krishna's hands.
Like Gajendra.
Yes, true.
Yeah.
Rajendra remembered, yes.
But make sure you don't become an elephant, Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu. Simply by knowing, too much is not enough. I have to preach also. I have to, please, Prabhu, I have to follow the principles. You're right, Prabhu.
Yes,
Thank you for
Prabhu.
reminding.
So, Karti Prabhu, what is next?
You are the host. Will you please tell me?
Okay.
Semi Prabhu, didn't you say the
You are the
Ramayana?
captain now.
Luvesh Prabhu, you need to find us something to read.
Sadhana chart over?
No, Prabhu.
How come, Prabhu? How come we can forget this?
Because Prabhu, yeah, it was so disappointing. I looked at it today.
Uh-huh.
Oh, 1 second.
So much depression here, India is so hot.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
What is the degree?
Wow. It's almost 38, 39, 40, like that going.
Oh,
About
that's enough.
35.
But you're already at sunset, Prabhu.
Still.
But you don't forget the sloka, Prabhu. Matras parastu kaunteya. Shitosna suka dukkha da.
Wow. Jai. Bhagwan Maharaj ki jai.
Don't forget this, Prabhu.
Oh no, Prabhu. I got it from Prahlad Bhakta Prabhu's lesson. Like he was live. So that was the main sloka.
Okay, Haribol, here is the results of the sadhana chart of this week. Oh, there's some. Smita Krishna Prabhu has filled also. And yeah, in the morning there was not so many, but now it has increased. Really nice. So first place, of course, to Dina Krishna Prabhu. He's the most senior, so he's showing nice example for all us less advanced devotees by always having the 700 points. This is what the temple devotees usually do. This is the standard. Oh, what happened?
Actually, even for temple devotees, it's hard to achieve. You see? So what he's doing is very rare, It's not a joke what he's doing. It's not easy. Even in, like, for example, now Pondicherry temple also, it's not that devotees can pakka read 1 hour every day. And then, he had to lecture 1 hour every day. And of course, many of them finish their rounds before 8 o'clock. But to finish before like 7, right? That's a category. It's
Yes.
not easy, Even in the temple, to get more than like 450, 500, it's not easy. Because there's so much service. So he's waking up at 2 o'clock. It's not easy, All glories to him.
Yes, Prabhu. It was big change from when he was home and when he went to temple.
Yeah, it's 2 o'clock. How I really cannot fathom in my tiny brain.
Yes, Prabhu. And then he finishes the reading also before like 4 a.m.
Yeah, before Mangalarti, he starts reading actually.
Yes.
And Bhagavatam in 4.5 months he finished. Uh, and along with that lecture also, and then to do the temple services, it's not an easy thing. It's very all glorious to him, really. Wow.
Yes, Prabhu. And he's feeling the sadhana charge. We are at that temple and nobody's feeling the sadhana charge.
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, that defense in the temple, at least life is incredibly busy, so maybe even to fill the sadhana chart also, sometimes it becomes challenging.
Yes, Prabhu. Yeah.
I don't think it's that busy, but okay. Yeah, it's busy.
Prabhu, if you think it's not that busy, then you're not doing enough. Temple life means very, very busy, Prabhu.
No, I mean, now Prabhu
I
has brought like
came,
many. He has
Prabhu, if I
brought
came
many
to the
things.
Pondicherry temple, no? If I came to the Pondicherry temple, no, I will do whatever I can. I won't let a second go to waste, I cannot let this life loose. Temple
Yeah,
means every moment you're engaged in doing something. There's no idle moment.
yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. What you're saying is a fact. But now Prabhu has got some, like regulations in place, and there's certain time to chant, certain time to, somehow read, and before which you got to sleep. So with these regulations, yeah, you can even fill the chart and do all these things properly. And it's also one more thing, like sometimes people think, oh, right, you come to temple, then all like all flowers, all Vrindavan, everything pakka. Actually, you see, it's Vrindavan, no doubt about it. But now we are at home lamenting, right? Oh my God, devotees. But once you go to the temple, you see all the devotees, then it can happen to you also that, you know what, all the devotees are there, everybody's chanting, you know what, let me just eat and sleep. That can also come, it's not a easy thing. It's very easy to get familiar, you see.
Yes, bro.
So, oh, all right, never mind. Chanting I'll do later, reading I'll do later. Mangalarti today I can skip, no problem. All this will come, you know.
Pray for Prahlad Prabhu's mercy, He's also a Shiksha Guru.
Yeah,
Because
and
of
and one, and
mercy.
one more thing, people have to. I mean, one has to be like able to handle the chastisement. If you cannot be able to handle the chastisement, then you know, Prabhu cannot chastise him too much. Also, many things are there actually practically to learn. But yeah, but that's what Dina Krishna Prabhu is doing is extraordinary task. I don't know how he achieves this.
Yes, Prabhu. I wish they filmed more of what is happening in the Russian temples, because yeah, there's some good things, some extraordinary things if they have so much like power to do.
Yeah, yeah.
Russia back in its day used to be literally the land of the rishis. That's how the name itself came to be.
Yes, Prabhu.
Maybe that energy permeates that area. I don't know. That
Yes,
tapasya,
the
that
Krishna
tapasya
consciousness
mentality.
it's much bigger than we have in the Northern Europe, for example, much bigger.
Yes, Prabhu. Dina Krishna Prabhu is a great inspiration, actually. In fact, I haven't been filling lately, but only because I was busy with the other YouTube seva. So now that at least major part is done, I can start filling again. So all glories to Dina Krishna Prabhu. Great inspiration for me. And Dina Krishna Prabhu, if you're seeing this Ishtagoshti video, I'm letting you know that you have been one of the biggest inspirations for me. Because seeing you fill in the sadhana chart like this without fail, it actually inspired me to begin again, because so many sevas I was doing, I wasn't able to fill now. But now I'm going to start from tomorrow itself. So thank you, Prabhu. If you're seeing this, all glories to you, all glories to your service, and continue shining your light in Russia. And may Krishna and Prabhupada bless you with more spiritual advancement. Hare Krishna.
So, Luvesh Prabhu, next week, are you doing 30 slokas?
No, Prabhu, I have to first prioritize now my, because the thing is, I want to prioritize my sadhana now. It's been dwindling lately. I need to fill in again and,
That's joking, Prabhu.
yeah. The thing is, I
Understand.
was so engaged in seva now that I realize what it means when people say that, oh wow, he has so much seva that he can't even chant his own. Now I understand that, and I honestly think that it's better if I prioritize my sadhana first because I need to get strong, and the sevas then will come automatically. I need to better manage my time. So sorry if I haven't been filling. Kindly forgive me.
Prabhu is reading Chaitanya Charitamritatam, but he's feeling really sincerely because he puts minute accurately, and then he put also temple services, and he hears Prabhupada's lecture also. I'm seeing what he's put. He's reading Chaitanya Charitamrita now.
Look at the minutes, Prabhu. 176 minutes. Yeah.
Yes, Prabhu. Wow. It is temple service 388 minutes. What did he do?
Wow, he's spending loads of time.
Yes, Prabhu, but Prabhu used to be working, then he quit the job and he moved to the temple, and then he started to do everything really sincerely. So after that, he's being on point in everything.
Is he the
Prabhu,
temple president
did he go to
or something?
What, Prabhu?
Yeah. Is he the temple president in ISKM Russia?
No, Prabhu.
So like, is he
How?
managing a temple or how is it like, Prabhu?
He's working under Rajendra Nandana Prabhu.
Okay, and he is the temple president for Russia temple, is it?
Yes, Prabhu. There is some few temples in Russia. I think there is like preaching center and temple. They have a coffee there, like Hare Krishna coffee. They're in few cities, like 2-3 cities. Then they have Kurla temple. They have like maybe 4 cities, I think.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I thought he was the temple president too, Prabhu.
Oh, no, Prabhu.
Because he works like a temple president,
Yes, Prabhu. He's helping. He's like doing all the internet things and most of these managing things because he has good English and he's He's usually the translator when Sundar Gopal Prabhu goes there, and yeah.
Yeah, and I like their questions, Prabhu. They really question deep things, you know.
Yes, Prabhu.
And they like questioning about Ritve, you know, about Guru, everything. How
Yes,
to
because
they
in
they
Russia
actually
it's a
wanted to
big thing.
understand.
Because in Russia it's a big topic. So in ISKCON, so yeah, because they have had many Ritvik camps in Russia. So yeah, to get
Yes, Prabhu.
they were really confused. Okay, Haribo, now we have seen the chat and the chat. Thanks everyone who filled this week. It was really nice to see again Shrikant Prabhu, almost 600 points. And also Smita Krishna Prabhu, really nice points. Lebohang Prabhu also almost 500. Also Bachahari Prabhu is filling, but I think he's not filling maybe every day. Very nice. Yeah, so thanks to everyone from filling. And yeah, next what we have.
Shrikant Prabhu. Shrikant Prabhu, what do you have as service, Prabhu?
Service, I do book distribution, Prabhu. That's the only thing right now. And also for Shubhana Prabhu in Singapore, they are circulating the email newsletter every week. So I'm drafting the content in the email and then sending it via the MailChimp software. So that's the
Oh, okay, Prabhu.
But that's I think this week Rama Navami he didn't have much time to provide the content, but next week probably.
Okay, Prabhu, understand. Haribo.
So Luvesh Prabhu, what we will be reading? Will you share?
And what are you eating, Prabhu?
So question number one, answer number one. I'm currently searching for exactly where the Ram Leelas are in the Bhagavatam Canto 9. So I'm just selecting those verses now. And then question number two, answer number two, I'm eating some malpua. I don't know if some of you know what it is.
Nope.
I don't know how to describe it, but basically it's something fried, some sweet fried thing. Not a culinary person yet. I don't know exactly how it's cooked. My mother cooks for
So,
the
Prabhu, yeah, I just wanted to know when you make French fries, because I saw it from Gaura Shakti Prabhu. What do you use as your oil?
I mean, you just use regular sunflower oil, I think.
Oh, yes. Oh, it's not, because I thought, because usually they call it fish oil. So I thought maybe it was oil that is made from fish.
I don't know if you can even cook it in fish oil. Can you?
That will be
Sorry,
horrible.
Prabhu.
Don't. This is some food massacre, Prabhu. Fish oil potatoes. What is this?
I've never seen fish oil.
McDonald's type stuff.
Yeah, but Prabhu, you must give more ideas, Prabhu, in Prasad. Semi Prabhu, you give two scientific ones. You must go a little bit simpler, you know. We're not good in cooking.
Yes, Prabhu.
You
Boiling
are the
rice
master.
and potatoes boiled is really nice.
Because I tried to do wedges, Prabhu, but they were not as ready as I want them, you know. They were still actually hard. They was
So
still
what
like,
did you boil them?
no, I did not boil them, you know.
You
I
put them
just
in
used,
oven?
what do you call this? Air fry.
Yes, Prabhu. Don't use air fry. It won't fry.
Yeah, but I thought it was healthy, you know. Healthy for like when you'd want to do carrots, because the carrots were fine.
Yes, Prabhu. Just use the oven, Prabhu. But it's
Oh,
like a mini oven anyways, the air fryer. But you need to use some oil. Yes. Otherwise, I don't think they will. Because I use oven but I use ghee also. I don't put them dry. Otherwise, they won't. You cannot get them cooked if you don't use oil.
yeah, Prabhu. Ghee, I get it, ne? But then is ghee called? Does it have another name? Is it like spread?
No, it's like
Butter spread.
clarified butter. but it's more cooked than clarified butter, so it's called ghee.
Oh.
But if you don't, we usually don't buy the ghee from the market. You can buy butter and you can make the ghee.
Oh, you can make the ghee.
Yes, Prabhu. It's like 30 minutes.
Oh. Okay, Prabhu. Haribo.
So I think it's somewhere chapter 9.
There you go.
Chapter 10, Canto 9. Or, oh, there's many. Yeah, because there's 11 and 12 also.
12, you
So,
can only
Prabhu, how
read
is the
until
reading
touch
going to be
upon Krishna.
conducted, Prabhu?
What, Prabhu?
How is the reading going to be conducted? Like, are we going to all read or one is just going to read?
No, we can take turns. I mean, how long it's going to take approximately? Half an hour?
For everything, for all the verses of the
Yeah.
Ram, is it?
2
Mhm.
hours.
No, not 2 hours.
If we read it
50
quickly.
minutes. 50 minutes. That is it.
Okay, Prabhu, you can share the screen when you find them.
Right, yeah, then we can start. It's what, 5:35 now. By 6:30, if we're done with this, then the Q&A can start.
Okay.
Q&A.
So if you want me to share, I can share also. But the thing is,
Yes.
I wanted to run some Spotify thing in the background because I'm processing the videos and my screen might be a little bit slow. So I don't know if I will be able to share. I mean, I can still share, but then I won't be able to.
So,
Sami,
Karti
can you
Prabhu,
share
will
or should I
Prahlad
share?
Prabhu Bhakta?
What,
Sorry?
Prabhu?
I was saying, will Prahlad, His Grace Prahlad Bhakta
No,
Prabhu, will he join?
Prabhu will not join because Ram Navami there. So he told he told me to basically decide who can do the Q&A. He told me you decide what's best, who can host Q&A. So
Okay, Prabhu.
I don't know who's gonna host. Perhaps Sami Prabhu and Livesh Prabhu can.
And you too, Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu.
I don't know anything, Prabhu.
Don't run away, Prabhu.
And maybe Pranjal Prabhu for a change.
Yeah, anyway, let's start reading lah. Let's start.
Okay, so I'll do one thing. I'll just share my screen. I'll just share my screen. But before we begin though, who here is currently active in the Ishtagothi session, like properly, like who is not AFK, or who's not doing something that's not the Ishtagothi, even while being here. So I'm one, Sami Prabhu is another, Karti
Pranjal
Prabhu,
Prabhu.
so that's 3, Levoyan Prabhu is 4, maybe Shrikant Prabhu is number 5, I think. Yes, okay, Shrikant Prabhu is number 5. I don't know about Amit Prabhu. Drona Prabhu, I don't know. Siddharth Prabhu, are you there?
Yes, Prabhu, I'm here.
Okay, so you're number 6.
Yes, sir.
Nityananda Prabhu, are you also there? That would make you number 7.
Bro,
Yes,
I'm also there.
Okay. Smita
So,
Krishna
Prabhu,
Prabhu, are
didn't
you
hear
there?
my number.
Smita Krishna Prabhu?
Hare Krishna Prabhu, Dandavat Pranam.
Dandavat Pranam. Jai Shri Prabhu. Are you active in the Ishtagothi? Will you be able to read?
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay, that makes you 8. Drona Prabhu, are you there? Can you read? If you're not AFK? AFK means away from keyboard.
He's AFK, I think so.
Okay. Pranjal Prabhu, I don't know if he'll be able to do it. It'll be very nice to get his darshan again. That would make him a lucky number 9. Okay, Vivek Prabhu can be active. Okay. Amit Prabhu, are you?
Yes, Prabhu, I'm also active.
Okay, that makes 10. So here's what I'm going to do now. Quickly, I'm going to make a list of people who are going to read in turn. Okay, so that would be Karti Prabhu, Sami Prabhu, me, Amit Prabhu. I will do it in this order just to keep things simple. You see, Karti, Sami, Lavi, Amit, Smita Krishna Prabhu, Shrikant Prabhu, then the next will be Nityananda Prabhu. Then we'll have Vivek Prabhu. Then we'll have who else was there? Oh, I think someone just left. And then Lebanon. So we'll read in this order. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll choose one verse per person, and we will circulate like this. So one verse will Karti Prabhu will do, then the next Sami Prabhu, then I, then Amit, then Smita Prabhu, then Shrikant Prabhu, Siddharth Prabhu, then Nityananda Prabhu, then Vivek Prabhu, and then Levan Prabhu, and then again Karti Prabhu, like this. We circulate. Okay, so the order is in the chat. You can see who comes before you, who comes after you, so you know exactly when you have to read. And I'm now going to share my screen. So chapter 10, the pastimes of the Supreme Lord, Sri Ramachandra ki Jai.
Jai. Hare Krishna, Neil Prabhu, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada.
All glories to Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna, Neil Prabhu, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada.
I'll put the Zoom meeting on this screen and then share that one. And we'll do only verses because with the purports it's going to take forever.
Yes, only verses.
Also, I will include the introduction as well because the introduction is very nice. We should read the introduction also, if not the purports. So whoever comes first can do the honors. Karti Prabhu, if you're first, since you're first, you can begin with the introduction. So please go ahead.
Right. So this is which chapter? 9.10, right? 9th canto.
Yes, 9th canto, chapter 10, the pastimes of the Supreme Lord Sri Ramachandra.
Mangalacharan not needed, no? It was done in the start, is it?
Sami Prabhu, the Mangalacharan prayers you chanted right in the beginning?
Prabhu, not done, Prabhu.
Okay, then we'll do that first. We don't want to skip that.
I'll do that, or how come?
Yeah, whoever you can because you're starting, you can do it actually if you want.
Right.
Because you're starting.
Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Om Ajnanatimirandasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Guruve Namaha. Shri Chaitanya Manobhishtam Stapitam Yena Bhutale Swayam Rupa Kadamahyam Dadati Swapadantikam Vandeham Shri Guru Shri Yuta Padakamalam Shri Gurun Vaishnavamshta Shri Rupam Sagrajatam Sahagana Raghunathanvitam Tam Sajivam Sadvaitam Savadutam Parijana Sahitam Krishna Chaitanya Devam Shri Radha Krishna Padan Sahagana Lalita Shri Vishakhanvitamshta हे कृष्ण करुणा सिंधो दीन बंधो जगतपते गोपेश गोपिका कांत राधा कांत नमोस्तुते तप्त कांचन गौरांगी राधे वृंदावनेश्वरी वृषभानुसुते देवी प्रणमामि हरिप्रिये वाञ्छाकल्पतरुभ्यश्च कृपा सिन्धुभ्य एव च पतितानां पावनेभ्यो वैष्णवेभ्यो नमो नमः नमो ओं विष्णुपादाय कृष्णप्रेष्ठाय भूतले श्रीमते भक्तिवेदांत स्वामिनिति नामने नमस्ते सारस्वते देवे गौरवाणी प्रचारणे निर्विशेष शून्यवादी पाश्चात्य देश तारणे जय श्री कृष्ण चैतन्य प्रभु नित्यानंद श्री अद्वैत गदाधर श्रीवास आदि गौर भक्तवृंद हरे कृष्णा 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 हरे 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 राम 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 हरे हरे. Thank you very much for allowing me to read, Prabhu. Hare Krishna.
Okay, can
Narayan.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, I was
Sami
about to
Prabhu,
read.
you can share me this link and I can just put it on my screen. So otherwise there are two screens sharing, you know.
Yes,
You can just send me and then I'll open it.
Yes. Are you going to load something, Prabhu, or can I read?
Yes, Prabhu, you can read from here.
Yes. Thank you for allowing me to read the Mangalacharan, by the way. And now, before the Srimad Bhagavatam class, we should read Narayanam Namaskritya Naram Chaiva Narottamam Devim Saraswatim Vyasam Tato Jayam Udirayet. Before reciting the Srimad Bhagavatam, which is the very means of conquest, one should offer respectful obeisances unto the personality of Godhead Narayana, unto Naranarayana Rishi, the supermost human being, unto Mother Saraswati, the goddess of learning, and unto Srila Vyasadeva, the author. शृण्वतां स्वकत कृष्णः पुण्यश्रवणकीर्तनः हृदि अन्तः सितो हि अभद्राणि vidhunoti suhurtsatam. Shri Krishna, the Supreme Personality of Godhead, who is the Paramatma, Super Soul in everyone's heart, and the benefactor of the truthful devotee, cleanses desire for material enjoyment from the heart of the devotee who has developed the urge to hear his messages, which are in themselves virtuous when properly heard and chanted. Srimad Bhagavatam 1.2.17. Yes. नष्टप्रायेषु अभद्रेषु नित्यं भागवतसेवता सेवया भगवती उत्तमश्लोके भक्तिर्भवति नैष्टिकी. By regular attendance in the classes of Bhagavatam and by rendering service to the pure devotee, all that is troublesome to the heart is almost completely destroyed, and loving service unto the personality of Godhead, who is praised with transcendental songs, is established as an irrevocable fact. Bhagavatam 1.2.18.
All Prabhupada, Vansha Kalpadrubhyasya, Kripa Sindhubhya eva cha, Paditana Pavanebhyo, Vaishnavebhyo.
Namaha.
Whenever you're ready, Prabhu, you can begin.
Yes, chapter 10, 9th canto, the pastime of the Supreme Lord Ramachandra. This 10th chapter describes how Lord Ramachandra appeared in the dynasty of Maharaj. How do you pronounce this? Katwanga, is it?
Khatavang.
Katavanga. It also describes the Lord's activities, telling how he killed Ravana and returned to Ayodhya, the capital of his kingdom. The son of Maharaj Katavanga was Dirghabahu, and his son was Raghu. The son of Raghu was Aja, and the son of Aja was Dasharath. And the son of Dasharath was Lord Ramachandra, the Supreme Personality of Godhead. When the Lord descended into this world in his full quadruple expansion as Lord Ramachandra, Lakshmana, Bharata, and Shatrughna, great sages like Valmiki, who were actually in knowledge of the absolute truth, described his transcendental pastimes. Srila Shukadeva Goswami describes these pastimes in brief. Lord Ramachandra went with Vishwamitra and killed Rakshasas like Maricha. After breaking the stout and strong bow known as Haradhanu, the Lord married Mother Sita and cut down the prestige of Parashurama. To obey the order of his father, he entered the forest accompanied by Lakshmana and Sita. There he cut off the nose of Shur, Shurpanakha, is it? Yeah, Shurpanakha, and killed the associates of Ravana, headed by Khara and Dushana. Who's unmuted now? Amit Prabhu, you
Dushana.
can kindly mute yourself. Yeah, thank you. I'm sorry, Prabhu, you were saying?
Dushana.
Dushana, is it? Right. Where was I? Yes. Right. Ravana's kidnapping of Sita Devi was the beginning of this demon's misfortune. When Maricha assumed the form of a golden deer, Lord Ramachandra went to bring the deer to please Sita Devi. But in the meantime, Ravana took advantage of the Lord's absence to kidnap her. When Sita Devi was kidnapped, Lord Ramachandra, accompanied by Lakshmana, searched for her throughout the forest. In the course of this search, they met Jatayu. Then the Lord killed the demon Kavanda and the commander Vali and established a friendly relationship with Sugriva. After organizing the military strength of the monkeys and going with them to the shore of the sea, the Lord awaited the arrival of Samudra, the ocean personified. But when Samudra did not come, the Lord, the master of Samudra, became angry. Then Samudra came to the Lord with great hassle and surrendered to him, wanting to help him in every way. The Lord then attempted to bridge the ocean, and with the help of advice from Vibhishana, he attacked Ravana's capital Lanka. Previously, Hanuman, the eternal servant of the Lord, had set fire to Lanka, and now, with the help of Lakshmana, the forces of Lord Ramachandra killed all the Rakshasa soldiers. Then Lord Ramachandra personally killed Ravana. Mandodari and other wives lamented for Ravana, and in accordance with Lord Ramachandra's order, Vibhishana performed the funeral ceremonies for all the dead in the family. Lord Ramachandra then gave Vibhishana the right to rule Lanka and also granted him a long duration of life. The Lord delivered Sita Devi from Ashoka forest and carried her in a flower airplane to his capital Ayodhya, where he was received by his brother Bharata. When Lord Ramachandra entered Ayodhya, Bharata brought his wooden shoes. Vibhishana and Sugriva held a whisk and a fan. Hanuman carried an umbrella. Shatrughna carried the Lord's bow and two quivers. And Sita Devi carried a water pot containing water from holy places. Angada carried a sword and Jambavan carried a shield. After Lord Ramachandra, accompanied by Lord Lakshmana and Mother Sita Devi, met all his relatives, the great sage Vashishta enthroned him as king. The chapter ends with a short description of Lord Ramachandra's rule in Ayodhya. Haribol.
Ribo.
So now, Karthi Prabhu, you can chant this first verse like
Right.
this, just reading, and then we can continue with Sammy, then me, then Amit, then Smita Krishna Prabhu, and then so on.
Right. Okay. Text 1, Shukadeva Goswami said, the son of Maharaj Khatwanga was Thirgabahu, and his son was the celebrated Maharaj Raghu. From Maharaj Raghu came Aja, and from Aja was born the great personality Maharaj Dasharath.
Being prayed for by the demigods, the supreme person of Godhead, the absolute truth himself, directly appeared with his expansion and expansions of the expansion. Their holy names were Rama, Lakshmana, Bharata, and Shatrughna. These celebrated incarnations thus appeared in 4 forms as the sons of Maharaj Dasharatha.
O King Parikshit, the transcendental activities of Lord Ramachandra have been described by great saintly persons who have seen the truth. Because you have heard again and again about Lord Ramachandra, the husband of Mother Sita, I shall describe these activities only in brief. Please listen.
To keep the promise of his father intact, Lord Ramachandra immediately gave up the position of king and, accompanied by his wife, Mother Sita, wandered from one forest to another on his lotus feet, which were so delicate that they were unable to bear even the touch of Sita's palms. The Lord was also accompanied by Hanuman or by another monkey, Sugriva, king of the monkeys, and by his own younger brother, Lord Lakshmana, both of whom gave him relief from the fatigue of wandering in the forest. Having cut off the nose and ears of Shurpanakha, thus disfiguring her, the Lord was separated from Mother Sita. He therefore became angry, moving his eyebrows and thus frightening the ocean, who then allowed the Lord to construct a bridge to cross the ocean. Subsequently, the Lord entered the kingdom of Ravana to kill him like a fire devouring a forest. May that Supreme Lord Ramachandra give us all protection.
In the arena of the sacrifice performed by Vishwamitra, Lord Ramachandra, the king of Ayodhya, killed many demons, Rakshasas and uncivilized men who wandered at night in the mode of darkness. May Lord Ramachandra, who killed these demons in the presence of Lakshman, be kind enough to give us protection.
O king, the pastimes of Lord Ramachandra were wonderful, like those of baby elephant. In the assembly where Mother Sita was to choose her husband in the midst of the heroes of this world, he broke the bow belonging to Lord Shiva. This bow was so heavy that it was carried by 300 men. But Lord Ramachandra bent and strung it and broke it in the middle, just as a baby elephant breaks a stick of sugarcane. Thus the Lord achieved the hand of Mother Sita, who was equally as endowed with transcendental qualities of form, beauty, behavior, age, and nature. Indeed, she was the goddess of fortune, who constantly rests on the chest of the Lord. While returning from Sita's home after gaining her at the assembly of competitors, Lord Ramachandra met Parashurama. Although Parashurama was very proud, having rid the earth of the royal order 21 times, he was defeated by the Lord, who appeared to be a Kshatriya of the royal order.
Carrying out the order of his father, who was bound by a promise to his wife, Lord Ramachandra left his kingdom, opulence, friends, well-wishers, residents, and everything else, just as a liberated soul gives up his life, and went to the forest with Sita.
Nityananda Prabhu, your turn. Okay, we'll skip him. Vivek Prabhu, you go next.
Yes, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna.
Okay, Nityananda Prabhu is there. Yes, please read.
While wandering in the forest where he accepted a life of hardship, carrying his invincible bow and arrows in his hand, Lord Ramachandra deformed Ravana's sister, who was polluted with lusty desires, by cutting off her nose and ears. He also killed 14,000 Rakshasa friends, headed by Khara, Trishira, and Dusasana.
Dushana.
Dushana.
Go
King
ahead, Prabhu.
Parikshit. Yes.
Oh, sorry, Vivek Prabhu. Sorry, yes.
Okay. O King Parikshit, when Ravana, who had 10 heads on his shoulders, heard about the beautiful and attractive features of Sita, his mind was agitated with lusty desires. And he went to kidnap her. To distract Ramachandra from his ashrama, Ravana sent Maricha in the form of a golden deer. And when Lord Ramachandra saw that wonderful deer, he left his residence and followed it and finally killed it with a sharp arrow, just as Lord Shiva killed Daksha.
When Ramachandra entered the forest and Lakshmana was also absent, the worst of the Rakshas, Ravana kidnapped Sita Devi, the daughter of the king of Videha, just as a tiger seizes unprotected sheep when the shepherd is absent. The Lord Ramachandra wandered in the forest with his brother Lakshmana, as if very much distressed due to the separation from his wife. Thus, he showed by his personal example the condition of a person attached to women.
Yes. Text 12. Lord Ramachandra, whose lotus feet are worshipped by Lord Brahma and Lord Shiva, had assumed the form of a human being. Thus, he performed the funeral ceremony of Jatayu, who was killed by Ravana. The Lord then killed a demon named Kabandha, and after making friends with the monkey chiefs, killing Vali and arranging for the deliverance of Mother Sita, he went to the beach of the ocean. Haribol.
Prabhu.
After reaching the beach, Lord Ramachandra fasted for 3 days, awaiting the arrival of the ocean personified. When the ocean did not come, the Lord exhibited his pastime of anger, and simply by his glancing over the ocean, all the living entities within it, including the crocodiles and sharks, were agitated by fear. Then the personified ocean fearfully approached Lord Ramachandra, taking all paraphilia to worship him. Falling at the Lord's lotus feet, the personified ocean spoke as follows.
O all-pervading Supreme Person, we are dull-minded and did not understand who you are. But now we understand that you are the Supreme Person, the Master of the entire universe, the unchanging and original personality of Godhead. The demigods are infatuated with the mode of goodness, the Prajapatis with the mode of passion, and the Lord of Ghosts with the mode of ignorance. But you are the master of all these qualities.
My lord, you may use my water as you like. Indeed, you may cross it and go to the abode of Ravan, who is the great source of disturbance and crying for the three worlds. He is the son of Vishrav, but is condemned like urine. Please go kill him and thus regain your wife, Sita Devi. O great hero, although my water presents no impediment to your going to Lanka, please construct a bridge over it to spread your transcendental fame. Upon seeing this wonderfully uncommon deed of your lordship, all the great heroes and kings in the future will glorify you.
Mita Krishna Prabhu.
Sukadeva Goswami said, after constructing a bridge over the ocean by throwing into the water the peaks of mountains whose trees and other vegetation had been shaken by the hands of the great monkeys, Lord Ramachandra went to Lanka to release Sita Devi from the clutches of Ravana. With the direction and help of Vibhishan, Ravana's brother, the Lord, along with the monkey soldiers headed by Sugriv, Nila, and Hanuman, entered Ravana's kingdom, Lanka, which had previously been burned by Hanuman.
After entering Lanka, the monkey soldiers led by chiefs like Sugriva, Nila, and Hanuman occupied all the sporting houses, granaries, treasuries, palace doorways, city gates, assembly houses, palace frontages, and even the resting houses of the Pichians. When the city's crossroads, platforms, flags, and golden water pots on stones were all destroyed, the entire city of Lanka appeared like a river disturbed by a herd of elephants.
Siddharth Prabhu.
When Ravana, the master of the Rakshasas, saw the disturbances created by the monkey soldiers, he called for Nikumba, Kumba, Dhumraksha, Durmukha, Surantaka, Narantaka, and other Rakshasas, and also his son Indrajit. Thereafter, he called for Prahasta, Atikaya, Vikampana, and finally Kumbhakarna. Then he induced all his followers to fight against the enemies.
Nityanandan Prabhu.
Lord Ramachandra, surrounded by Lakshmana and monkey soldiers like Sugriva, Hanuman, Gandhamada, Nila, Angada, Jambavan, and Panasa, attacked the soldiers of the Rakshasas, who were fully equipped with various invincible weapons like swords, lances, bows, prasas, ristis, Shakti arrows, khagdas, and tomaras.
Vivek Prabhu.
Lord Ramandra surrounded by Lakshmana and monkey soldiers like Sugriva, Hanuman, Gandham. It's over, huh? Okay. Text 20, huh? Text 20.
We are at 20. Did you already finish?
No, Prabhu. Angada and the other commanders of the soldiers of Ramachandra faced the elephants, infantry, horses, and chariots of the enemy and hurled against them big trees, mountain peaks, clubs, and arrows. Those the soldiers of Lord Ramachandra killed Ravana's soldiers who had lost all good fortune because Ravana had been condemned by the anger of Mother Sita.
Thereafter, when Ravana, the king of the Rakshas, observed that his soldiers had been. Yeah, Prabhu. Can you hear me, Prabhu?
Yes, Ken.
Okay.
Yes, Prabhu.
Thereafter, when Ravana, the king of the Rakshas, observed that his soldiers, it's 21, ne, Prabhu? Text 21.
Yes, Prabhu.
Oh, observed that his soldiers had been lost. He was extremely angry. Thus he mounted his airplane, which was decorated with flowers, and proceed towards Lord Ramachandra, who sat on the effulgent chariot brought by Matali, the chariot driver of Indra. Then Ravana struck Lord Ramachandra with sharp arrows.
Rati Prabhu.
22. Lord Ramachandra said to Ravana, "You are the most abominable of the man-eaters. Indeed, you are like their stool. You resemble a dog, for as a dog steals eatables from the kitchen in the absence of the householder, in my absence you kidnap my wife Sita Devi. Therefore, as Yamaraja punishes sinful men, I shall also punish you. You are the most abominable, sinful, and shameless. Today, therefore, I, whose attempt never fails, shall punish you." Also, Prabhu, just 1 second. I might have to be AFK for about another 10 minutes. Just excuse me for that. I have to just make a important call. I'm
Okay,
so
sure,
sorry for
Prabhu.
this, all right? Thank you
No
very much,
problem.
Prabhu. Hare
Yes,
Krishna.
Prabhu. Hare Krishna. Swami Prabhu.
After thus rebuking Ravana, Lord Ramachandra fixed an arrow to his bow, aimed at Ravana, and released the arrow, which pierced Ravana's heart like a thunderbolt. Upon seeing this, Ravana's followers raised a tumultuous sound, crying, "Alas, alas, what has happened? What has happened?" As Ravana, vomiting blood from his 10 mounts, fell from his airplane, just as pious man falls to earth from the heavenly planets when the results of his pious activities are exhausted.
Thereafter, all the women whose husbands had fallen in the battle, headed by Mandodari, the wife of Ravana, came out of Lanka. Continuously crying, they approached the dead bodies of Ravana and the other Rakshasas. Amit Prabhu.
Yeah, striking their breasts in affliction because their husbands had been killed by the arrows of Lakshman, the women embraced their respective husbands and cried piteously in voices appealing to everyone.
Smita Krishna Prabhu.
O my lord, O master, you epitomized trouble for others and therefore you are called Ravan. But now that you have been defeated, we also are defeated. For without you, the state of Lanka has been conquered by the enemy. To whom will it go for shelter?
Srikant Prabhu.
O greatly fortunate one, you came under the influence of lusty desires, and therefore you could not understand the influence of Mother Sita. Now, because of her curse, you have been reduced to this state, having been killed by Lord Ramachandra.
Siddharth Prabhu.
O pleasure of the Rakshasa dynasty, because of you, the state of Lanka and also we ourselves have no protector. By your deeds, you have made your body fit to be eaten by vultures and your soul fit to go to hell.
Nityanandan Prabhu.
Sri Sukhdev Goswami said, Vibhishana, the pious brother of Ravana and devotee of Lord Ramachandra, received approval from Lord Ramachandra, the king of Koshala. Then he performed the prescribed funeral ceremonies for his family members to save them from the path to hell.
Vivek Prabhu.
Therefore, Lord Ramachandra found Sita Devi sitting in a small cottage beneath a tree named Simsapa in a forest of Ashoka trees. She was lean and thin, being aggrieved because of separation from him.
Lavang Prabhu.
Seeing his wife in that condition, Lord Ramachandra was very compassionate. When Ramachandra came before her, she was exceedingly happy to see her beloved, and her lotus-like mouth showed her joy.
Sami Prabhu.
After giving Vibhishana the power to rule the Rakshasa population of Lanka for the duration of one kalpa, Lord Ramachandra, the Supreme Person of Godhead, Bhagavan, placed Sita Devi on an airplane decorated with flowers and then got on that plane himself. The period for his living in the forest having ended, the Lord returned to Ayodhya, accompanied by Hanuman, Sugriva, and his brother Lakshmana.
When Lord Ramachandra returned to his capital, Ayodhya, he was greeted on the road by the princely order, who showered his body with beautiful, fragrant flowers, while great personalities like Lord Brahma and other demigods glorified the activities of the Lord in great jubilation. Amit Prabhu.
Upon reaching Ayodhya, Lord Ramchandra heard that in his absence his brother Bharat was eating barley cooked in the urine of a cow, covering his body with the bark of trees, wearing matted locks of hair, and lying on a mattress of cushion. The most merciful Lord very much lamented this.
Mr. Krishna Prabhu.
When Lord Bharata understood that Lord Ramachandra was returning to the capital Ayodhya, he immediately took up his own head, Lord Ramachandra's wooden shoes, and come out from his camp at Nandigram. Lord Bharata was accompanied by ministers, priests, and other respectable citizens, by professional musicians vibrating pleasing musical sounds, and by learned Brahmanas loudly chanting Vedic hymns. Following in the procession were chariots drawn by beautiful horses with a harness of golden rope. These chariots were decorated with flags with golden embroidery and by other flags of various sizes and patterns. There are soldiers bedecked with golden armor, servants bearing betel nut, and many well-known and beautiful prostitutes. Many servants followed on foot, bearing an umbrella, wicks, different grades of precious jewels, and other paraphernalia befitting a royal reception. Accompanied in this way, Lord Bharata, his heart softened in ecstasy and his eyes full of tears, approached Lord Ramachandra and fell at his lotus feet with great ecstatic love.
Srikant Prabhu.
After offering the wooden shoes before Lord Ramachandra, Lord Bharata stood with folded hands, his eyes full of tears, and Lord Ramachandra bathed Bharata with tears while embracing him with both arms for a long time. Accompanied by Mother Sita and Lakshmana, Lord Ramachandra then offered his respectful obeisances unto the learned Brahmanas and the elderly persons in the family, and all the citizens of Ayodhya offered their respectful obeisances unto the Lord.
Siddharth Prabhu.
The citizens of Ayodhya, upon seeing their king return after a long absence, offered him flower garlands, waved their upper cloths, and danced in great jubilation.
Nityananda Prabhu.
O king, Lord Bharata carried Lord Ramchandra's wooden shoes. Sugriva and Vibhishana carried a whisk and an excellent fan. Hanuman carried a white umbrella. Shatrughna carried a bow and two quivers. And Sita Devi carried a water pot filled with water from holy places. Angada carried a sword, and Jambavan, king of the Rakshas, carried a golden sheet.
Vivek Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu. O king, purchased the Lord set on his aeroplane of flowers with women offering him prayers and reciters chanting about his characteristics. He appeared like the moon with the stars and planets.
Navayan Prabhu.
Thereafter, having been welcomed by his brother Bharat, Lord Ramachandra entered the city of Ayodhya in the midst of a festival. When he entered the palace, he offered obeisances to all the mothers, including Kaikeyi and the other wives of Maharaj Dasaratha, and especially his own mother, Kausalya. He also offered obeisances to the spiritual preceptors such as Vasishta. Friends of his own age and younger friends worshipped him, and he returned their respectful obeisances, as did Lakshmana and Mother Sita. In this way, they all entered the palace.
Sami Prabhu.
Upon seeing their sons, the mothers of Rama, Lakshmana, Bharata, and Shatrugna immediately arose, like unconscious bodies returning to consciousness. The mothers placed their sons on their laps and bathed them with tears, thus relieving themselves of the grief of long separation.
The family priest or spiritual master Vasishtha had Lord Ramachandra cleanly shaved, freeing him from his matted locks of hair. Then, with the cooperation of the elderly members of the family, he performed the bathing ceremony, Abhishek, for Lord Ramachandra with the water of the four seas and with other substances, just as it was performed for King Indra.
Uh, Lord Ramchandra, fully bathed and his head clean shaven, dressed himself very nicely and was decorated with a garland and ornaments. Thus he shone brightly, surrounded by his brothers and wife, who were similarly dressed and ornamented.
Being pleased by the full surrender and submission of Lord Bharata, Lord Ramachandra then accepted the throne of the state. He cared for the citizens exactly like a father, and the citizens, being fully engaged in their occupational duties of Varna and Ashrama, accepted his as their father.
Srikant Prabhu.
Lord Ramachandra became king during Treta Yuga, but because of his good government, the age was like Satya Yuga. Everyone was religious and completely.
Siddharth Prabhu.
O Maharaj Parikshit, best of the Bharata dynasty, during the reign of Lord Ramachandra, the forests, the rivers, the hills and mountains, the states, the seven islands, and the seven seas were all favorable in supplying the necessities of life for all living beings.
Nityananda Prabhu.
When Lord Ramachandra, the Supreme Person of Godhead, was the king of this world, all bodily and mental sufferings, disease, old age, bereavement, lamentation, distress, fear, and fatigue were completely absent. There was no death for those who did not want it.
Vivek Prabhu.
Lord Ramachandra took a vow to accept only one wife with no connection with any no connection with any all bodily and mental. Where is it?
Lord
Mental suffering.
Ramachandra took a vow to accept only one wife and have no connection with any other women.
He was a saintly king, and everything in his character was good, untinged by qualities like anger. He taught good behavior for everyone, especially for householders, in terms of Varnashrama Dharma. Those he taught the general public by his personal activities.
And Abhayan Prabhu.
Mother Sita was very submissive, faithful, shy, and chaste, also understanding the attitude of her husband. Thus, by her character and her love and service, she completely attracted the mind of the Lord.
Hari Bol, Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Haribo.
Thus end the Bhaktivedanta purports and translations of the 9th canto, 10th chapter of the Srimad Bhagavatam, entitled The Pastimes of the Supreme Lord Sri Ramachandra. And back to Karti Prabhu, because again after Labhayan Prabhu, Karti Prabhu reads again.
Yes, bro. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Rama Rama, Rama Hare. All right, chapter 11, right? This one.
Yep. Perfect
Okay.
circle.
Yes. Yeah. Lord Ramachandra rules the world This chapter describes how Lord Ramachandra resided in Ayodhya with his younger brothers and performed various sacrifices. Lord Ramachandra, the Supreme Personality of Godhead, performed various sacrifices by which to worship himself, and at the end of these sacrifices, he gave land to the Hota, Advaryu, Udgata, and Brahma priests. He gave them the eastern, western, northern, and southern directions, respectively, and the balance he gave to the Acharya. Lord Ramachandra's faith in the Brahmanas and affection for his servants were observed by all the Brahmanas, who then offered their prayers to the Lord and returned whatever they had taken from him. They regarded the enlightenment given to them by the Lord within the core of their hearts as a sufficient contribution. Lord Ramachandra subsequently dressed himself like an ordinary person and began wandering within the capital to understand what impression the citizens had of him. By chance, one night he heard a man talking to his wife who had gone to another man's house. Hmm. In the course of rebuking his wife, the man spoke suspiciously of the character of Sita Devi. The Lord then immediately returned home, and fearing such rumors, he superficially decided to give up Sita Devi's company. Thus, he banished Sita Devi, who was pregnant, to the shelter of Valmiki Muni, where she gave birth to twin sons named Lava and Kusha. In Ayodhya, Lakshmana begot two sons named Angada and Chitraketu. Bharata begot two sons named Taksha and Pushkala, and Shatrughna begot two sons named Shubhahu and Kritashena. When Bharata went out to conquer various lands on behalf of the emperor, Lord Ramachandra, he fought many millions of Gandharvas. By killing them in the fight, he acquired immense wealth, which he then brought home. Shatrughna killed a demon named Lavana at Madhuvana and thus established the capital of Mathura. Meanwhile, Sitadevi placed her two sons in the care of Valmiki Muni and then entered into the earth. Upon hearing of this, Lord Ramachandra was very much aggrieved, and thus he performed sacrifices for 13,000 years. After describing the pastimes of Lord Ramachandra's disappearance and establishing that the Lord appears for his pastimes only, Shukadeva Goswami ends his chapter by describing the results of hearing about the activities of Lord Ramachandra and by describing how the Lord protected his citizens and displayed affection for his brothers. Text number 1. Shukadeva Goswami said, thereafter, the Supreme Personality of Godhead, Lord Ramachandra, accepted an acharya and performed sacrifices, yagyas, with opulent paraphernalia. Thus, he himself worshipped himself. Wow. For he is the Supreme Lord of all the demigods. Haribol.
Thank you, Prabhu.
Lord Ramachandra gave the entire east to the Hota priest, the entire south to the Brahma priest, the west to the Advaryu priest, and north to the Udgata priest, the reciter of the Samaveda. In this way, he donated his kingdom.
Thereafter, thinking that because the Brahmanas have no material desires, they should possess the entire world, Lord Ramachandra delivered the land between the east, west, north, and south to the Acharya. Amit Prabhu?
After thus giving everything in charity to the Brahmanas, Lord Ramchandra retained only his personal garments and ornaments, and similarly the queen, Mother Sita, was left with only her nose ring and nothing else.
Smita Krishna Prabhu?
All the Brahmanas who were engaged in the various activities of the sacrifice were very pleased with Lord Ramachandra, who was greatly affectionate and favorable to the Brahmanas. Thus, with melted hearts, they returned all the property received from him and spoke as follows.
Shrikant Prabhu?
O Lord, you are the master of the entire universe. What have you not given to us? You have entered the core of our hearts and dissipated the darkness of our ignorance by your effulgence. This is the supreme gift. We do not need a material donation.
Siddharth Prabhu?
O Lord, you are the Supreme Personality of Godhead, who have accepted the Brahmanas as your worshipable deity. Your knowledge and memory are never disturbed by anxiety. You are the chief of all famous persons within this world, and your lotus feet are worshipped by sages who are beyond the jurisdiction of punishment. O Lord Ramachandra, let us offer our respectful obeisances unto you.
Nityanandan Prabhu?
Swami continued. Once, while Lord Ramchandra was walking at night incognito, hiding himself by a disguise to find out the people's opinion of himself, he heard a man speaking unfavorably about his wife Sita Devi.
Vivek Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu. Speaking to his unchaste wife, the man said, "You go to another man's house, and therefore you are unchaste and polluted. I shall not maintain you anymore. A henpecked husband like Lord Rama may accept a wife like Sita who went to another man's house, but I am not henpecked, and therefore I shall not accept you again."
Navang Prabhu?
Sukadev, Sukadev Goswami said, men with a poor fund of knowledge and a heinous character speak nonsensically. Fearing such rascals, Lord Ramachandra abandoned his wife, Sita Devi, although she was pregnant. Thus, Sita Devi went to the ashrama of Valmiki Muni.
Karti Prabhu?
Yes. Text 11. When the time came, the pregnant mother Sita Devi gave birth to twin sons, later celebrated as Lava and Kusha. The ritualistic ceremonies for their birth were performed by Valmiki Muni.
Sami Prabhu?
O Maharaj Parikshit, Lord Lakshmana had two sons named Angada and Chitraketu, and Lord Bharat also had two sons named Taksha and Pushkala.
Shatrughna had two sons named Subahu and Shutrasen. When Lord Bharat went to conquer all directions, he had to kill many millions of Gandharvas, who are all generally pretenders. Taking all their wealth, he offered it to Lord Ramachandra. Shatrughna also killed a Rakshas named Lavan, who was the son of Madhu Rakshasa. Thus, he established in the great forest known as Madhuvan the town known as Mathura. Amit Prabhu?
Being forsaken by her husband, Sita Devi entrusted her two sons to the care of Valmiki Muni. Then, meditating upon the lotus feet of Lord Ramchandra, she entered into the earth.
Sumita Krishna Prabhu?
After hearing the news of Mother Sita's entering the earth, the Supreme Personality of Godhead was certainly aggrieved. Although he is the Supreme Personality of Godhead, upon remembering the exalted qualities of Mother Sita, he could not check his grip in transcendental love.
Srikant Prabhu?
The attraction between man and woman or male and female always exists everywhere, making everyone always fearful. Such feelings are present even among the controllers like Brahma and Lord Shiva and is a cause of fear for them. What to speak of others who are attached to household life in this material world?
Siddharth Prabhu?
After Mother Sita entered the earth, Lord Ramachandra observed complete celibacy and performed an uninterrupted Agnihotra Yajna for 13,000 years.
Nityananda Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu. 619. After completing the sacrifices, Lord Ramachandra, whose lotus feet were sometimes pierced by thorns when he lived in Dandakaranya, placed those lotus feet in the hearts of those who are always thinking of him. Then he entered his own abode, the Vaikuntha planet beyond the Brahmajyoti.
Vivek Prabhu?
Lord Ramachandra's reputation for having killed Ravana with showers of arrows at the request of the demigods and for having built a bridge over the ocean does not constitute the factual glory of the Supreme Personality of Godhead, Lord Ramachandra, whose spiritual body is always engaged in various pastimes. Lord Ramachandra has no equal or superior, and therefore he had no need to take help from the monkeys to gain victory over Ravana.
Navang Prabhu?
Lord Ramachandra's spotless name and fame, which vanquish all sinful reactions, are celebrated in all directions, like the ornamental cloth of the victorious elephant that conquers all directions. Great saintly presence like Markandeya Rishi, still glorify his characteristics in the assemblies of great emperors like Maharaj Yudhishthira. Similarly, all the saintly kings and all the demigods, including Lord Shiva and Lord Brahma, worship the Lord by bowing down with their helmets. Let me offer my obeisances unto his lotus feet.
Arti Prabhu?
Yes. Lord Ramachandra returned to his abode to which Bhakti yogis are promoted. This is a place to which all the inhabitants of Ayodhya went after they served the Lord in his manifest pastimes by offering him obeisances, touching his lotus feet, fully observing him as a father-like king, sitting or lying down with him like equals, or even just accompanying him.
Swami Prabhu?
O King Parikshit, anyone who orally receives the narrations concerning the characteristics of Lord Ramachandra's pastimes will ultimately be freed from the disease of envy and thus be liberated from the bondage of fruitive activities.
Maharaj Parikshit inquired from Shukadev Goswami, how did the Lord conduct himself, and how did he behave in relationship with his brothers, who were expansions of his own self? And how did his brothers and the inhabitants of Ayodhya treat him? Amit Prabhu?
Yeah. Shukadev Goswami replied, after accepting the throne of the government by the fervent request of his younger brother Bharat, Lord Ramchandra ordered his younger brothers to go out and conquer the entire world, while he personally remained in the capital to give audience to all the citizens and residents of the palace and supervise the governmental affairs with his other assistants.
During the reign of Lord Ramachandra, the streets of the capital Ayodhya were sprinkled with perfumed water and drops of perfumed liquor thrown about by elephants from their trunks. When the citizens saw the Lord personally supervising the affairs of the city in such opulence, they appreciated this opulence very much.
Srikant Prabhu?
The palaces, the palace gates, the assembly houses, the platforms for meeting places, the temples, and all such places were decorated with golden water pots and bedecked with various types of flags.
Siddharth Prabhu?
Whenever Lord Ramachandra visited, auspicious welcome gates were constructed with banana trees and betel nut trees full of flowers and fruits. Wherever Lord Ramachandra visited, auspicious welcome gates were constructed with banana trees and betel nut trees full of flowers and fruits. The gates were decorated with various flags made of colorful cloth and with tapestries, mirrors, and garlands.
Nityanandan Prabhu?
Text 29. Wherever Lord Ramchandra visited, the people approached him with paraphernalia of worship and begged the Lord's blessings. O Lord, they said, as you rescued the earth from being from the bottom of the sea in your incarnation as a boar, may you now maintain it. Thus we beg your blessings.
Vivek Prabhu?
Thereafter, not having seen the Lord for a long time, what is it? The citizens, both men and women, being very eager to see him, left their homes and got up on the roofs of the palaces. Being incompletely situated with seeing the associate with seeing the face of the lotus-eyed Lord Ramachandra, they showed flowers upon him.
And Abhay Prabhu?
Thereafter, Lord Ramachandra entered the palace of his forefathers. Within the palace were various treasures and valuable wardrobes. The sitting places on the two sides of the entrance door were made of coral. The yards were surrounded by pillars of Vaiduria mani. The floor was made of highly polished maragata mani, and the foundation was made of marble. The entire palace was decorated with flags and garlands and bedecked with valuable stones shining with a celestial effulgence. The palace was fully decorated with pearls and surrounded by lamps and incense. The men and women within the palace are resembled demigods and were decorated with various ornaments, which seemed beautiful because of being placed on their bodies.
Karti Prabhu?
Lord Ramachandra, the Supreme Personality of Godhead, chief of the best learned scholars, resided in that place with his internal pleasure potency, Mother Sita, and enjoyed complete peace.
Without transgressing principles, Lord Ramachandra, whose lotus feet are worshipped by devotees in meditation, enjoyed with all the paraphernalia of transcendental pleasures for as long as needed.
All glories to Her Divine Grace A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada Ki Jai. Thus end the Bhaktivedanta purports and translations. to the 9th canto, 11th chapter of the Srimad Bhagavatam entitled Lord Ramachandra Rules the World. Hari Hari Bol.
Ramachandra ki jai.
Yeah.
Jai.
So this is of course not necessary. So and it might take a little more time than this, but I think 2 chapters should be enough, right?
Yes, yeah. It's
Okay.
the
So
2 chapters were the pastime of Lord Ramachandra. So this is his son, right? Anyway,
Yes.
2 chapters is enough. So now we can go for the Q&A. I mean, is my voice audible first of all?
Yes, Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu, of course. Clearly.
Right. So the Q&A so will be done by Sami Prabhu, Lavesh Prabhu, and myself. Of course, if you want to hear a rascal like me, okay. If not, they can do it. No issue. But before that, I would just share something with Lavesh Prabhu. Actually, this is a message sent by His Grace Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu. Basically, I asked him some of the suggestions which he would give us for improving the Ishtagoshti and so on and so forth. So, Rabban Prabhu is in ecstasy, I think so. Anyway, my point is that I'll just share them with you, Lavesh Prabhu. If you can share the screen, we can go through them together and we can discuss a little bit about how, how we can implement, because I don't know how we're going to implement all of them, but we can at least discuss about some things based on what Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu has shared. So give me about 2 minutes. I'll share them with you via WhatsApp or Telegram, which is comfortable for you.
Telegram is okay, Prabhu. I'm used to that.
I'll share them in Telegram. Give me 2 minutes. Hare Krishna.
Hari Bol.
Prabhu, can I ask some doubts which I got in this reading of the pastime?
Yes, Prabhu, you can ask, but just wait until Karti Prabhu finishes his suggestion.
Prabhu.
Then you can ask. In the meantime, you can probably write your question in the chat so you don't forget.
Okay, Prabhu.
Yeah.
All right, Hare Krishna Prabhu. Have you received my messages?
Yes, Prabhu. Looks like I have. I'm just going to put them on the screen now. Launch Telegram. I'll share my screen also.
In the meanwhile, anybody who has any questions can just write down in the chat. So while we'll be reading this, so all devotees, please share your opinions also on this, all right? And yeah.
Here's my suggestion before we go on. Here's my suggestion. First, we read through it. And as we are reading through it, any one of you that has any thoughts, immediately note them down.
Yes.
And then in the end of reading this, then you share one by one. We'll call you out. If you have any opinion or any comment, you can share. And in that way, we'll circle through all the devotees like we did with the reading. Okay?
Yes, Captain. Can.
I'm not a captain. I'm just this is just me voicing also. I'm not a captain. Anyway, Karti Prabhu, since you proposed this, so you can read. You can be the one to
Yes, this is top secret. Oh my God, do you really save my name like that? Is it? Wow.
read.
Wow.
Who's this?
No wonder Sami Prabhu was smiling so much. I thought he was smiling at something else, huh?
Just continue, Prabhu.
That's very painful, huh? Very painful. My heart. All right. Anyway, so this is by His Grace Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu. And as Lavesh Prabhu very nicely said, kindly note down, at least mentally, if not physically, the points, what comes to your mind when we are reading through any ideas, any suggestions, or anything like that. Note them down. Right. So I'll just go through the I'll just go through reading them anyway. So first agenda. Wow, I really cannot get distracted from the name. Wow, all right. Agenda to be published beforehand as part of the meeting invite. If possible, time schedule can be a part of it. So Prabhu is just saying, like whatever sessions that are happening, make sure the time is included. Like for example, Ishtagoshi start 4 p.m. Indian Standard Time. Kirtan by Smita Krishna Prabhu from 4:15 to 4:30, like that. All right. Second, Q&A should be compulsory part of the agenda. Can be preferably towards the end of the session. So Q&A must also be there, just to indicate that it will be held. And yeah, of course, as usual, it will be held at the end. Third, quiz/test can be conducted periodically to just understand the progress of the participants. Nothing serious, more fun. Yeah, so we can have some quiz or some kind of test to understand what all the devotees have, taken away from the session, or what they have understood, etc., etc. Also, this was stated by Chaitanya Prabhu, Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu. Fourth, all content presented should be verified, approved by a full-time devotee before it's presented. Yeah, this was the principle which we were following before as well. Yeah, this is my fault actually. I did not really. After a certain point, I got confident. I thought I could approve, I could disapprove. But now I think we'll get in touch with Shama Govanda Prabhu and he will guide us accordingly. For whoever's going to present, so they got to send the, what do you mean, the PDF to me, and at least 1-2 days prior the Ishtagoshti, and then we can confirm, verify, and then present. Right. 5, should find a way to bring at least the Indian devotees together. One option is to do temple trips with the boys, maybe once a quarter, half year. I mean, Vivek Prabhu has experienced even Vrindavan with his Grace Prahlad Prabhu. So I really, really love this idea, you see, because this one point caught my eye, because the whole point is to bring us closer to one temple. The point of the Ishtagoshti is this, right? The point of the Ishtagoshti is not, all right, we come, let's have fun, and then, let's joke around, do some prajalpa, hear some question answers, from Prabhu, ask some questions just like that and go. No, the whole point is to work under authority. So the whole point is to bring one under one temple. And yeah, of course, Ishtagoshi serves his purpose. But the devotees, at least from India, if they could come, like for example, Neil Prabhu, or, Akshadip Prabhu, his brother, Nityanand Prabhu and Siddharth Prabhu, of course. Oh, I call them so many times. Now I'm tired. Now I don't think they'll come or what, I don't know. But the point is that if we can come together, at least maybe if not as a group, because I understand it might be difficult. We all have our own schedules and all. Oh, it's my Wi-Fi not proper.
We can hear you.
Is my Wi-Fi? You can hear music. All right. I'm so sorry. Anyway, I understand it. All of us might have our own schedules, but
You can continue, Prabhu. I don't think we can hear you anymore again, Prabhu. Rocket. Oh. Karthi Prabhu left.
Yes, Prabhu.
Karthi Prabhu fell into trance.
He's being kidnapped.
Oh, maybe he's being kidnapped by the Vaikuntha men.
Yes.
Koala. Are you trying to say something, Amit Prabhu? Because I can't hear you.
No, Prabhu.
Okay, you are unmuted because.
I think Karthi Prabhu saw that the fasting has ended. He ran to the water.
Oh, maybe. maybe.
Semi Prabhu, are you still thirsty?
Yes, Prabhu. My voice is gone. But we have million hours.
Yeah, but it's nearly there.
No, Prabhu. Half day is already there. Is still there. But what is happening there in the
Good boy. Good boy. You come, good boy.
I didn't notice.
Come, good boy. Banana prasadam. Banana prasad. No banana? Oh.
Taking. He was gonna get a human.
Who's that?
Jadi Prabhu.
He was gonna get a human bird in a form of banana, but
He took a piece of banana some seconds ago. He ate it entirely, and I was like, oh, I will record this. And now this rascal he fled. Mr. Rascal Squirrel, my life is destroyed. I want a video with a squirrel eating prasadam.
Oh, it's in the ice
Hare
cream.
Krishna, Jazi. Oh.
it was a really chubby squirrel also. Yeah, I think I have to cook some potatoes after some hours.
Old Malu Maharaj.
Oh,
Potato is always king, on Ekadashi. Potato must be like a king whenever it is eaten on Ekadashi,
Yes, Prabhu. So when is sunset in Austria?
Usually, I mean, now it's summer is approaching, so around 7:38. That's when
We
sun
have
starts to
today.
set. Yes,
Luvesh
Prabhu.
Prabhu, your initiation name is Lakshmana Pandit.
I cannot choose Prabhu. In fact, I actually shared a nice thing with Karti Prabhu about the initiation name just a few weeks prior. I don't know if I can search. Maybe I can search. Where's the search option? Yes.
Yeah, we're just playing a guessing game, Prabhu. I know his great Sundar Gopal Prabhu is the one who chooses the name.
Yeah.
Where is Karti Prabhu? What happened to him? The college police got him.
His disciples are inside, Prabhu. They are there, Prabhu. So he's doing some austerity.
Yes, Prabhu.
Shrikant should be Sutta Dev. Semi Ayusuka Dev. Sutta and Suka.
Yes, here we go. Who wants to read this conversation?
Devang Prabhu.
Yes, Devang Prabhu, you read it.
Okay, Prabhu. Hope it's not hard. Where is it? Okay. Oh, I found. Oh, guest one. I'd like to ask: does Krishna desire we get a spiritual name? And then Prabhu, I don't know how to pronounce that name. Revati Nandana.
Yes, Prabhu. Revati Nandana.
Okay. The question is, he's asking: is it Krishna's desire that we get a spiritual name from you? Is it instinct? Indistinct?
Indistinct. Yeah, just no need to read that. You just continue with what is spoken.
Okay, Prabhupada, Srila Prabhupada. Yes. If the spiritual master gives it, then it is Krishna's desire. Indistinct. You can answer his question. Actually, Srila Prabhupada explained to me one time that every devotee has got his unique relation with Krishna already fixed up. It's already fixed. The relationship is there. All right. That relationship may be with Krishna in his original form. Sometimes it may be with a different form of the different Vaikuntha planets. So it's only that we are devotees of Radha and Krishna. Therefore, also our names also have to do with Radha and Krishna, and they are names of Krishna. So we call Vidana Chandra. Is it Vidana Chandra Dasa? Prabhupada is always there.
Yeah,
Dasa
yes.
is always there. Oh, Dasa is 7, ne, Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu.
But by saying Vidananda Chandra, das means I am also saying the name of Krishna. So our names serve this purpose, always reminding us of Krishna. But our ultimate position, our destination, it may be anywhere in the spiritual kingdom with some form of Krishna. It's not necessarily identical with the name. No, he is not identical, but the name is identical. But we are Dasa. That's right. Just like my name is Revadinanda Chandra. Yeah, Rivanand. Hey, Prabhu. That name kills me. Reva.
Nandana.
Yeah, that one, Prabhu. So that is
Nandana.
there is a name of Balaram. Yes, Tinandana is identical with Krishna. We are also Revadidanandana. Das. Oh, yes, that is clear. His question is, does that mean that when I'm in the spiritual sky, I'm going to be a servant of Balaram directly? Yes, that's it. Oh, wow. But once you told me that, I asked you if we were all devotees of Radha and Krishna. You said, well, we might also be devotees of Lakshmi, Narayana, or Sita Rama. None of them are different from Krishna. Revatinandana is also Krishna. Yes, but does that mean that definitely my spirit soul, if I do become Krishna conscious, it will go to Krishna Loka and be associated with Balaram? It won't be to some Vaikuntha planet. It wouldn't be to some Vaikuntha planets. Balaram's expansion. Okay, wait. Balaram's expansion is Vaikuntha planets. Yes. So their expansion also may be lecture on Srimad Bhagavatam 1.12, July 7, 1972, London.
So basically, Prabhupada is saying that, or if the spiritual master chooses the name for you, then that is Krishna's desire that your name be that.
Oh,
Right?
yes.
That is why we cannot suggest, because whatever they choose, that means it is Krishna's desire.
Yes, Prabhu.
So
Understood.
anyway, Karthik Prabhu cannot join because his Wi-Fi is pretty weak. So I'll continue these points. So point number 1, just to reiterate.
Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu. So agenda to be published beforehand as part of the meeting invite. If possible, time schedule can be part of it. Number 2, Q&A should be compulsory part of the agenda. It can be preferably towards the end of the session, which I think also makes sense because Q&A takes a lot of time, particularly because Q&A, there's no guarantee it will finish before or after some particular time. So this is why it makes sense that the Q&A is at the end. Then number 3, quiz or test can be conducted periodically to just understand the progress of all the participants. Nothing serious, more fun. Number 4, all content presented should be verified or approved by a full-time devotee before it is presented. Yes, definitely. So we have His Grace Shama Govinda Prabhu, we have His Grace Rishikesh Prabhu, maybe not anymore, but we definitely have Shama Govinda Prabhu. We have many other brahmacharis and full-time brahmacharis and ISKM Pondicherry. I don't know all their names, unfortunately. But we can always run these presentations by them before we can give them. So essentially what we would be doing is we would be sending it to the full-time devotee. And then what we would be doing is we would keep receiving feedback. And then based on that, we keep changing it until they're satisfied with it. Yes. So like that. Then number 5, should find a way to bring at least the Indian devotees together. One option is to do temple trips with the boys, maybe once a quarter or half a year. Yes. So whoever is most active in this group, I think particularly Siddharth Prabhu and Nityananda Prabhu, is very possible for them to also go. And Nirjali Prabhu also. Hare Krishna, please accept my humble obeisances. All the Krishna Prabhupada. Thank you for joining the meeting. So you also can be a part of it. Hari Bol. So you can also be part of this group meetings in India. You can visit Pondicherry once a year, twice a year or something, and you can go on temple trips with them, especially all the Indian devotees who are very much active in this group. And because you're all in India, you can actually um, you know, be a part of their sangha.
And this is
And
the most important. I'm so sorry to interrupt you, Luvesh Prabhu, but I would just like to just add on to this point. I'm sure, I hope it's okay with you if I can
yes,
just. So the point is that this is very, very important because the whole point is that we have to bring the devotees, closer and then bring them to the temple. Now see, like Luvesh Prabhu, like now he has planned, right? All right, sorry, this year, August 10th, if I'm not wrong, no? August 10th, right? Yeah, so he has planned already like August 10th. So he's going to stay for at least 3 to 4 weeks.
4 weeks
Like,
mostly, mostly 4-5 weeks only. I'm trying to get
yeah,
it.
so he has planned like at least 4 weeks, right? At least. So like that, but see, for him, it's like difficult because he's from a whole different country, and for him to come, it's not so easy. So you see, so many arrangements have to be made, etc., etc. But those in India should not, you should not. Even you get like one day or half a day or like 2 days, you should come to the temple. Because you see, I'm sure all of you know Aditya, right? I mean, if anybody can switch on the camera, everybody can. It'll be very nice. I feel like, wow, wow, Vivek Prabhu ki jai. See now, Vivek Prabhu, I mean, he can also share his experience in the temple. Like, Prabhu, can you just share your small experience in the temple so that other devotees, like, for example, the new devotees, like, Amit Prabhu, Neil Prabhu, and Akshadeep Prabhu, Drona Prabhu, he also has experience, but he can also come again. Rahul Prabhu, Nityananda Prabhu, Siddharth Prabhu, he has also come, but they can come again. So, can you just share your experience staying in the temple for, some time and how you felt and how the things were and how it's different from the online and physical association?
Yes, bro. Physical association will give so much enthusiastic and to advance in spiritual life. 5 ನಿಮಿಷ ಬಂದೆ. And then if we like morning programs and for theory and practical, it is too much difference is there because association of devotees, it feels very like very enthusiastic, Prabhu, and more services, and it is and kirtans, it feels more enjoyable. And yes, Prabhu, it was a very good experience in temple with association of Prahlad Prabhu and many devotees in temple, and morning programs. After that, again, Mangalarti, morning cooking, and services, and again, book distribution. So much the services was like we can do enthusiastically with association of devotees, and we can learn so many things. Uh, and yes, Prabhu, it was very good, and all can come new members. It was very nice.
Yes, Prabhu. Yeah, I mean that's the whole point, you see, because like even you have 1 day or 2 days or less than that also, at least the Indian devotees you should plan to come. At least those who are in Tamil Nadu or Bangalore, or in this side, like Siddharth Prabhu, Nityananda Prabhu, they can come and stay for 1 2 days and go also, not a problem. And those who are farther away, yeah, you also try at least some few days and then come because it's very, very important. The point of the Ishtagoshti is to, encourage all the devotees to work under one temple. But if they physically come and see the temple, physically see the devotees, it's a very, very different experience. It's very addicting. I mean, I'm sure Vivek Prabhu knows he's going to join the temple soon, full time, in less than 2 months.
Feel prasadam,
Yeah,
symptoms of
Prashadam. Prashadam, Kirtan, everything is very, very, it's ecstatic. So, for example, I'll give you an example. Say, Aditya Prabhu, yeah, I think yesterday night he came to the temple. Of course, I'm not in the temple, he just told me. And today afternoon he left because he has exam tomorrow. So, he literally only spent about 8 or 10 hours in the temple and traveled about 6 hours or 7 hours for it. You understand? You see? So even though you just spend such a small time, still you feel so much benefit. So all the devotees, please, those who are in India, you should plan for it. There is no what if, or my exam schedule, or my parents, or my this, my that. No, no, no. Just please come. It's a whole different experience, and it's truly very different. You see, this is really, really, you can come and enjoy, take the association of devotees, and go back. And then 1 or 2 times you come, then you'll get more. You'll get the taste, and then after that, nobody needs to tell like this. All right, please come. Nobody needs to ask. You will keep coming. So anyway, I just wanted to share this, that even you have small time, please come. All the devotees, make sure that you think about this very much and then try to come. Right. So Louis, you can continue. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. So yeah, please everyone try to come to the temple. Like if I were in India, I would go like every day, I'd live there actually. I'd live there if I were in India. But you're all very blessed. And I don't think a lot of you actually realize how blessed you are. So please take advantage.
Exactly. Familiarity, Here in India, one can think, anytime I can go to temple. No problem. I'm standing here also, Hare Krishna. All same. Actually, not at all same. It's different. It's whole different league, It's like playing amateur cricket versus test cricket, you see. Amateur, you're playing here and there, and then you go and you see the test players. How is it? It's like a whole different breed, you see. So yeah, please come. Haribol.
Haribol. So Jordan Prabhu just joined also. So Hare Krishna, Jordan.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, Dhanar Pranam, Jai Prabhu.
Hare Krishna, please accept my humble obeisances. Thank you for joining. Haribol. Anyway, point number 6 now is the timing should be fixed so that people can give full attention to the available time. By having the time open, there is a tendency to move away and attend other tasks while attending calls. So my suggestion here will of course be that we keep it fixed time. So let's have the Ishtagoshi sessions last anywhere between 4 to 5 hours only. And whatever we can fit within these 4 hours, we should do that much. Right? Don't try to go overboard with the presentations and everything. When we give the time limits, please respect that. When we say 20 minutes, 20 minutes means 20 minutes. Not above. Yes, a lot of you are doing this. Kirtan, also make sure you don't go above 15-20 minutes. Kirtan should be very strictly, because if we follow these time slots perfectly, then the Ishtagoshti can run more smoothly. We'll cover much more in just a short span of time, and everyone also has enough time to attend to their other duties as well. So yes, a fixed time is absolutely necessary. Otherwise, everything is just going here and there. Then sometimes it's 2 hours, sometimes it's 8 hours. We don't want that. We want nice fixed time for the Ishtagoshi sessions. And then point number 7 is to address point number 6. Q&A can be towards the end so that even if it takes longer, no problem. Those who are interested can stay on and others can drop out. Yes, Q&A must always be in the end because there's no guarantee Q&A will end early or later. So best to have Q&A at the end, which I think already is the case for all the Ishtagoshti sessions. So we don't have to necessarily address this formally, but just for the sake of formality, I have addressed it. And number 8, every month, top performers can be recognized and be given Krishna points on some aspect of their sadhana. Those who accumulate more sadhana points, the winner will get an opportunity to be sponsored 1 trip by the temple, all costs taken care of, either visiting Pondi or for Vrindavan, Singapore, etc. And I think this is actually a very nice
yes, Prabhu.
Inducement.
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu. That one is the one, Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu. This should motivate a lot of
Yes, Prabhu.
Start filling the charts.
I wake up at 1 o'clock, Prabhu, for that one.
Prabhu is ready to fly to India.
That's very nice. But Swami Prabhu, you should take advantage of this because I think it's time that you also visit India. Because I've been to India many times, right? But you have to visit now. I think you should shine.
And yeah, Swami Prabhu should just leave all that Finland nonsense and just come India, stay here. That's it. Forget all your Finland learning.
Yes, Prabhu.
I mean, if
you're not married, no. I mean, what do you want to do?
Yeah, I mean, if Swami Prabhu can just go and take a one-way ticket, I think that's it for him. He can become full-time brahmachari like that.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Prabhu, we must watch out, Prabhu. We are going to kidnap you.
You're thinking too much of me.
We are going to kidnap you, Prabhu.
But
No, Sami Prabhu, you either get married or you do this.
yes, but I don't really want to get married but because of my old like disease and all this, living in temple is hard, Prabhu, especially in India.
Living in temple is easy. I'm telling you this. It's easy. People think it's austerity, austerity, oh, tapasya, tapasya. There's more tapasya in the material world than here, you know. Because the tapasya you do in the temple, you get instant reward. Wake up in the
But isn't
morning,
that
I'm dead. Go here, Shamban Prabhu, Prem Mirdanga and sing Mangalarti, you just feel elevated. Instantly, you see. So
but isn't
it's
that
not so much
one of the
tapasya.
reasons? Isn't that one of the
It's-
reasons Krishna finds that the Grihastha ashram is more dear to him because that it contains more tapasya?
Is it true what Krishna finds what Grihastha ashram more dear to him? Is it? From where you
Yeah,
got this?
Bhagavatam.
Bhagavatam.
Yeah.
I think the context is misunderstood, you know.
I'll Google it properly and I'll let you know.
I think it's misunderstood
Don't take
context.
my word for it. I know probably misunderstood me, but just don't take my word for it. I'll find it and then we'll discuss on that further.
Uh-huh. So that
Anyway.
Prabhu is laughing. He's gonna get married now, no? That's right. Anyway, so the point is, so Sami Prabhu, you come, I mean.
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay.
So,
See, I'm trying
Karti
to do the
Prabhu,
same brainwashing to Nityananda Prabhu also and Neil Prabhu. I'm trying to pollute them with my rascal words. What to do? Not having any effect.
Karti Prabhu,
But
when you marry Prabhu,
yes,
like
Prabhu.
at the heart, like do you make some form of a festival, or it's just you with the spiritual master? What really happens?
I don't know. I haven't seen. Actually, I'm not sure.
Okay, Prabhu.
Yeah. So Sami Prabhu, you please come. Extend an invitation to you.
Yes, Prabhu. I hope soon I could come. Let's see.
Yeah. Not hope soon. You come now. And Nityanand Prabhu, extend an invitation to you also. So you also come, huh? Actually, Nityanand Prabhu, you know, this 13th, I told you, right? 12, 13, 14, I'll be in the temple. So if you can come, it'll be very nice. Can serve your lotus feet. So, Neil Prabhu, you are in Bhubaneswar, is it? Actually, wait, you're in Bhubaneswar. You're studying Neil Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu. Yes,
No
Prabhu.
way. If he's studying in Bhubaneswar, Smita Krishna Prabhu is near him, no?
Oh, Ribol.
Yeah, but that's another station. Khurda Road Junction.
So what? Go meet la, different station la. What do you say?
Prove means for leaving the hostel, I need to like take my parents' permission. Then I have to sign a form like that. Then I can leave.
Oh, Krishna.
Lot of
Say
procedure.
something and go, you know. Say something.
Okay, and
Yes,
It's not so easy,
Prabhu.
bro.
We're actually good in lying, Prabhu. Also lie.
You please tell your parents I'm going for a party with my friends. They'll allow you. If you tell them I'm going to spend some time with the devotee, they'll not allow. So you say some lie and you go, huh?
Say college disco, college disco.
College.
Yeah. So please take your brother
Yes,
also,
Prabhu.
and you can take the association of Smita Krishna Prabhu. He's doing a book distribution, and then Jai, I already booked a ticket on 13th April. Prabhu, I'll be coming. Oh, very well.
Ribol.
Wow, finally. Oh my. After many years of trying. All right. Anyway, my point is, you come and meet Smita Krishna Prabhu, and then you can even, in fact, Smita Krishna Prabhu is doing book distribution on a weekly basis. You know, you can try to do some kirtan with him, take some prasadam. He cooks very nicely. Yesterday he was eating, pakoda. He was telling me. So yeah, you please meet him, and you take his association. All right. So you please bring your brother also, Neela,
Yes, Prabhu. Yes,
and you
Prabhu.
come. Okay. Yeah, you meet Smita Krishna Prabhu. And yeah, I'm very happy actually to see the devotees meet each other. But yeah, you please come. All right. Anyway, so that's good. So sorry for diverging too much, rather. Devesh Prabhu, please continue.
Yes, Prabhu. So that's pretty much it for this first message. Second message is some thoughts, Prabhu, on the Ishtagoshti. In addition to the above, Prabhu, I would ask the following questions to the participants, both active and inactive. One, trying to get open feedback from all participants, both active and inactive. It should be anonymous and sought with an intent to understand what is missing. A, state top 2 reasons why you are motivated to join the session, active participant. State top 2 reasons why you are unable to join the session, participants who are not joining regularly. And if there is one thing, what would you like to see in the session which is missing today to all participants? Yes, so this is actually a nice feedback thing. So what I can do is, So Karthik, actually, because you're actually expert at this, you can create a small feedback form based on these three, and then send it individually to all the devotees. Just kind of forward it to all the devotees on Telegram, and whoever replies, don't take note of their names. Just take note of the responses, and then accumulate those responsible and those responses in another document, and then we look over that, and then
Can. Yeah. My thought is that the two reasons why devotees don't want to come, that can be actually anonymous. The two reasons why devotees want to come can be personal, no?
Of course, that's what I'm saying. You don't record their name, but you record the responses, and based on that, you can then.
No, I'm saying, yeah, I understood your point. I'm saying for those, for the negative, basically, why you don't want to come. That, no need of the name, everything. Just have the responses. For two reasons why you want to come, we can just ask it out right now like that, no?
Yeah, but it's better to do it formally because I don't want to do it like, just like that, Lucy. Let's do it properly with messages and everything. Accumulate everything, and then we present the
Can.
result.
All right, no problem. Yeah,
That's
I'll just
better.
work with Pranjal Prabhu, and he can basically let out something. And why are you smiling?
Swami Prabhu says that we need a 50 rupee penalty for missing Ishtagoshti.
Minimum.
Yes, Prabhu.
No, not 50 rupees, 50 lifetimes, 50 lifetimes.
In our football team, we had a penalty for everything. 5 minutes late, €5 penalty. Forgot your socks, €5 penalty. Anything, €5 penalty. And like this, they teach discipline. They gave penalties.
It's not a bad thing, to be honest. I mean, the temple will get nice donations, and they'll also be benefited.
Yes, bro.
Anyway, as Luvesh Prabhu said, I will figure this out with Pranjal Prabhu, and we will work accordingly. So yeah, this all excites me. I want to see the day when we can have 40 people in the Ishtagoshti, like 40 minimum. I mean, not like 15, 14, that 2, 10 will go and 4 will be there. No. 40 people like constant staying, I don't know when that day will come, but these things will help us. So yeah, I will do it as Luvesh Prabhu you have advised. So yes.
Yes, Prabhu. Very well. Thank you so much for sharing this. This is actually very important. We need to structure the Ishtagoshti a bit more better. So
yes.
Thank you.
Prabhu, is it possible to get that message, Prabhu?
Yes, we can forward you the message also, no problem.
Okay, Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu.
But I believe there'll be some tweaks in the message because Prahlad Prabhu will also add some points, something. But this, of course, this we can share. But there'll be more also, or rather, some points might be changed a little. So this is not the final draft, just to be aware, huh?
Just send me the final draft whenever it's ready.
Yeah, whenever Prabhu is free, I can discuss with him. Let's see. So you see, I will tell you one thing that my point is that the structure is very, very important. But there should be some reciprocation, like you see, because sometimes I really don't have the motivation to host the Ishtagoshti because I know what's going to happen before it happens, like the same old things again and again, right? So like the same events, and there'll be some delay in the sloka learning, there'll be some delay in the start of the Ishtagoshti, there'll be half an hour delay, and then the Q&A, the questions will not be pasted in a formal format. So then I kind of get frustrated also. So there should be some cooperation also. So yeah, so we'll implement this, and all the team leaders who are there, you please try to make sure all your every week at least. It'll only take 5 minutes. Just message all your team group people to join, and try to get as many people as possible. Because the Ishtagoshti is actually the most important session of the week. Of course, Q&A with His Grace Sundar Gopal Prabhu, and then the Ishtagoshti. These are the two most. So these we cannot miss actually. So we have to be very, very careful. And now there'll be more things actually happening. Actually, Prahlad Prabhu, he said, right? Like we'll be having some philosophical discussion and so on and so forth. So yes, so let's see that things go on smoothly. And see, to be very frank, the result of the Ishtagoshti is that we'll make like dedicated people, Like for example, I was in the temple. I was just curious because Prabhu was saying some ideas for the Ishtagoshti. And I just asked, Prabhu, what is the point of the Ishtagoshti? Like, what do you want from the Ishtagoshti? Then he said he wants dedicated members. And then he said like Srikant Prabhu, like Lavesh Prabhu, like he mentioned the names. So like dedicated people, you see, like all right, who want to like do services, want to help the temple, and then who want to, of course, they're doing the sadhana properly, of course. And then like preach also. Like now, Srikanth Prabhu is doing book distribution. Lavish Prabhu is doing online. So much services he's doing like that. Like Sami Prabhu. So this is the whole point. So we must also work towards this. Because this is offering to Prabhupada, if you think about this, we should all think like this. Every member in the Ishtagoshti has a very important role. It's not just that, all right, one person comes and speaks and we all just listen. No, it's a discussion. It's not like a one guy speaking. You see, like right now, Louis Prabhu, Srikanth Prabhu, anybody can interrupt me at any point. No problem. You see, it's like a group interaction. So we must develop this bond within ourselves, and then we should kind of formalize the whole process in such a way that everything happens so smoothly, including the presentation, group discussion, kirtans, Q&A, and then the philosophical discourses, and then the discussions. All this should be so like smooth and perfect as an offering to Prabhupada. Then Prabhupada will be very much happy, right? Devotees from all around the world, young people, discussing, taking up to this Krishna consciousness movement, and then practicing very nicely. And then just imagine how happy Prabhupada will be seeing all the devotees from all around the world discussing about preaching, discussing about the philosophy, discussing about how to make the sadhana better. You see? But we should make it smooth, it cannot be like an informal session. Because see, the most important Zoom session in the entire world is Ishtagoshti. Our Ishtagoshti, not ISKCON Ishtagoshti, not ISKCON GBC Ishtagoshti. No. Our Ishtagoshti is the most important because you see in ISKCON GBC what they're saying. Oh, Lokanath Maharaj fell down, this Maharaj fell down, this Maharaj fell down. Now how to bring them back to Guru status? Bogus. HKM, what they're saying, HKM, they're misinterpreting and misquoting Prabhupada's instruction, right? And then Give Gita, they don't know much philosophy, that's a fact. And then they just say some sentimental things to get people. Everybody just keep doing all this, you see. So our Ishtagoshi is the most important Zoom session in the entire world. So this session on a Sunday is the most important online session in the entire world, you see. Because this actually carries the the spiritual force, the spiritual purity. Nobody's like us. So we must all be together. You see, why I'm saying all this is like a teamwork. So anytime any of you have any doubts or any like clarifications, or you want to just add something in the Ishtagoshti, or you want to maybe suggest something, reach out to myself, or you can reach out to Sami Prabhu, or you can reach out to Luvesh Prabhu. No problem. And anytime you feel like there is something good and we can rather keep doing this, reach out to me. And everybody, please open and speak. You see, it should be interactive. So please open, unmute and then speak. And please feel free. This is the main purpose. Anyway, this is the point what I wanted to say. So all of us must work into this together, you see, and all of us must be like cooperative. Whatever happens, see, tomorrow I have 2 exams. I haven't studied anything as usual. 2 practical exams, nothing I know. But the point is, I have joined because it's very important. Similarly, Luvesh Prabhu also, you see, he has so much work. I think he has to do seva till 12 p.m. at night. And Srikanth Prabhu, today is the only day where he's free. Sami Prabhu, he has so much important things to do. Now he has to go work, then he has to do different things. All of you, right? So we must, no matter what is there, just keep joining every Sunday, no matter what. At least for a minimum of 1 hour, at least minimum. Even though 4 hours may be not possible, okay, but at least 1 hour, speak with the devotees, take the association. That way, and bring more people, that way we all can make nice, consistent progress, you see. Because the moment we branch out, then we're going to fall without, any, there is no kind of thing. You see, if we don't attend the Ishtagoshi, we're going to fall. It's just a matter of time because it's a very important session. So please, dear devotees, make sure it's marked in your calendar and it's a very important thing. So you please join, especially those who are joining new now. Like Drona Prabhu, I see that you have not joined that much before. You join regularly. Akshadi Prabhu, you also join. Neil Prabhu, you too don't join late. You join early, 4 o'clock. No matter what exam you have, this, that, none of that will save you, nor will it save. Amit Prabhu, very happy to do in the sessions. Please keep joining again and again regularly on time. So we all should keep doing this, and try to bring your friends or anybody else whom you think is serious in the Ishtagoshi also. That way it'll be very nice. Anyway, sorry to speak too much.
Yeah, Hare Krishna Prabhu, Dhanvat Pranam, Jai Srila Prabhupada. Sorry, I was little busy, so I could not hear. Actually, I kept my phone down, so I could not hear you. Sorry, Prabhu.
Yeah, no problem. You please join from now. You finish all your things before you join Sunday.
Yeah, Prabhu.
Thank you. Haribo.
Hare Krishna,
So I'll
Prabhu.
just sum up whatever Prabhu has said in just one go.
Prabhu, your voice is echoing.
My voice.
Yes, yes, Prabhu.
Okay. It shouldn't be echoing now because I don't know, someone's mic may have been.
Yeah, now it is okay. Now it is okay.
Now see, in 1 week, there are 168 hours. 168 hours per week. And if we cannot dedicate even 3 hours of those 168, then something must be wrong. It's not possible that you cannot join Ishtagoshti. Anyone who says they can't join Ishtagoshti, that is a lame excuse. There is absolutely no excuse for not joining the Ishtagoshti. 3 hours out of 168. You already have 165 hours to do all the rest of your prescribed duties, but then 3 hours you can come. What 3 hours out of 168? Nothing. If you can come for 3-4 hours every Sunday, reserve your entire Sunday only for Ishtagoshti. That is the standard. I'm also doing it. I'm also very busy with work, but I'm still coming nonetheless. Karthi Prabhu is also still coming. Sami Prabhu is always coming. Now Shrikant Prabhu is also always coming. Labwang Prabhu is always coming. So if we cannot dedicate even 3 hours a week for proper devotee association, then we can really kiss our spiritual life goodbye. Because without devotee association, this Bhaktilata beach will not be able to water. You cannot water the Bhaktilata beach life without devotee association. Not possible. I've noticed it. I've experienced it. Without devotee association, I was not able to make any advancement. But as soon as I started joining Ishtagoshtis every single week, oh, I experienced so much. I learned so much.
Even Luvesh Pro was very hesitant to join the Ishtagoshi in the start.
Yeah.
You remember? I was telling you.
Yeah. I was very hesitant. I said, yeah, but then I have so much karmi work and this and that. But actually, I learned if you cannot take even 3 hours, then you really are not serious in spiritual life. You really are not. And it's a Sunday. What work does anybody do on a Sunday? Monday to Saturday, okay, I understand. But Sunday? Why do you want to work on a Sunday? Huh? What work do you possibly have on a Sunday? Maybe a Saturday also. So please join Ishtagoshti sessions. Whoever is watching this right now and who has not joined yet, please join the Ishtagoshti session. Otherwise, you will not learn anything. You will not get any devotee association, and your creeper of devotional selves will naturally dry up. It will dry up, and then you will slowly stop associating, and then you'll end up like others who have left the movement due to immaturity in spiritual life. So you please join, keep connection with us, because we are all God brothers in this. We help each other associate ourselves with Krishna and Srila Prabhupada, and we help each other advance also. This is the whole point of the Ishtagoshti. So if you're not joining, then you're just selfish. You just want to do you. So please join. You may not need, but God brothers need it. We need your help. We need your association, because everyone here is in this to help each other. Because we're brothers. So please join. 3 hours out of 168 is really nothing. Okay. So thank you all for listening to my insignificant talk about this. But please join. Love to have your association in the future also. Aryan Prabhu, if you're watching this Ishtagoshti right now, listen to my warning. Huh? If you don't join, your sentiment for the devotees will dry up. You will no longer feel any connection with us. And then at some point you will say, and I don't need ice cream. So please join. Whoever is watching, who has not joined today.
I
Please
don't
make
think
us
so. He's
regular.
watching. You think he's watching?
Yeah, I mean, he occasionally watches. So I'm saying in case he watches this one.
Yeah, send the voice message to him. I mean,
yes, Prabhu, I'll
personally.
tell him. I'll definitely tell him, Prabhu. So sorry for taking too much time, but just want to summarize this because Ishtagoshti is very important. Very bold. Thank you, Prabhu. So
now we can go for the Q&A. If any devotee wants, before this, if any devotee wants to share their points or their realization on this matter or something, can add on, no problem. And after this, we'll go for the Q&A. We'll keep it short. We'll keep the Q&A short because it's getting time now. But anyway.
Yes, Prabhu. There aren't so many members in the session today, so I think it should go on quick enough.
Yes, Prabhu. Amit Prabhu had some questions.
Amit Prabhu, you can ask whatever you want.
Yes, Prabhu. First of all, Prabhu, I want to ask from the past times. So, Prabhu, what I got to know new here, because this was my first time knowing the pastime from Bhagavatam, that it was there, na? Yes, Ramchandra saw the deer and then he gone to hunt. But I have heard somewhere that Sita Devi told Ramchandra to bring the golden deer. Like that was not mentioned.
Should we go to the verse and read the purport?
Yes, we can.
Maybe there is something.
Actually, it is given in brief, right? So maybe that's why they didn't cover it. It's not the complete
Okay, yeah.
Ramayana. It's just in brief.
Okay.
The golden deer, right?
What was
Yes,
the
Guru.
So this was 10:10. Canto 9, chapter 10, verse 10. O King Parikshit, when Ravana, who had 10 heads on his shoulders, heard about the beautiful and attractive features of Sita, his mind was agitated by lusty desires and he went to a kidnapper. To distract Lord Ramachandra from his ashrama, Ravan sent Marich in the form of a golden deer. This one, right?
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay. I'll share my screen. So there's no purport for this one. As you know, oh wait, no, this is the wrong one. Right? Oh yeah, this is the one only. So yeah, so to distract Lord Ramachandra from his ashrama, Ravana sent Marich in the form of a golden deer. And when Lord Ramachandra saw that wonderful deer, he left his residence and followed it and finally killed it with a sharp arrow, just as Lord Shiv killed Daksha. So that golden deer was Marich. In that way, he was killed because he was one of the minions of Lord Ravana. Lord Ravana. At that time, Ravana, Lord of Lanka, slain.
Yes, Prabhu. No purport.
So what was the question exactly?
Yes, Prabhu. Prabhu, actually, I have heard that Sita Devi tells Lord Ram to bring that golden deer for me, like that. So it is not there. So that's why I got confused.
Is it somehow related to when they killed the deer and then they ate or something like that? Is it the same one?
No, I don't know, Prabhu. I just know that Sita Devi told Ramchandra to bring that golden deer to her. But here it is just mentioned that Ramchandra, upon seeing, goes and hunts the deer.
So regarding what you wanted to speak about, His Grace Prahlad Bhatta Prabhu made a nice video about it on his YouTube channel. So you can just watch that one. I don't know if it's re-uploaded to the ISKM Pondi channel, but you can probably search around for that video.
I can share him.
Yeah, that
It's
one.
there in both English and Tamil language. I'll just share it to you in personal chat.
Okay,
Just message me once, Amit Prabhu. I'll just share it with you. It's 20 minutes video.
Basically, that video was talking about it. Yeah, that video was talking about how Sita Devi wanted the deer and how they killed. And then basically the whole video is about whether or not Lord Ram ate meat. And that was explained perfectly by His Grace Prahlad Bhatta Prabhu. So you can just watch that one. That should clarify these doubts.
And please share the video also, Amit Prabhu, after I share with you. Share with your friends or whoever is interested, or in your story or something.
Yes, Prabhu. Prabhu, one more doubt I have from that, like succession part, and that Lord Krishna came again to give the knowledge which is being disturbed. Actually, can I ask Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu.
So Prabhu, like we see in Gita, like Lord Krishna tells to Arjun, and but in the disciplic succession, which we know it starts from Brahma, like Lord Krishna, then Brahma, and then a whole chain of acharyas, and then of course Srila Prabhupada. So, I doesn't understand that how the knowledge is being deviated, and Krishna again came. But if Krishna came again, so he is giving the knowledge to Arjun. So Arjun should carry on again with his disciples. Arjun is not mentioned in that chain.
But his
Or
grandson
if
is there.
Lord Krishna is his grandson.
Yeah, Arjun's grandson, Parikshit Maharaj. He also received Bhagavatam from Shukadev Goswami. That's one branch. But it ended with Parikshit Maharaj because he had to attain liberation that way, no?
So is the question why Arjuna is not mentioned in the parampara?
Yeah, it's not mentioned in the parampara. But what I'm saying is,
this
his grandson
Prabhupada
was.
answers this directly. If you Google this, there is someone asked this from Prabhupada and he answers this.
Means, Prabhu, what Lord Krishna meant was that like the knowledge which he gave to Lord Brahma, and the same case it's like going down in the chain. So that knowledge got deviated. Uh, was
Is
he meant that?
there's the same knowledge, Prabhu. Saevaya Maya Tedya Yoga Prokta. That very same knowledge that I gave to the sun god today, I'm giving to you. So there's no different knowledge. It's the same knowledge.
Okay, so like this thing is different. Like Krishna giving the knowledge to Brahma, and this running the chain running downwards up till Prabhupada. This is
Yep.
different, and sun god is different. Like Arjuna is different. Like this is
Yeah, read
just
what Sami
individually
Prabhu.
Krishna is giving.
Yeah, read what Sami Prabhu has. You see. Read that, Prabhu.
Yes, bro. Regarding parampara system, there is nothing to wonder, wonder, wonder for big gaps. Just like we belong to Brahma Sampradaya, we accept it from Krishna to Brahma, Brahma to Narad, Narad to Vyasadev, Vyasadev to Madhva, and between Vyasadev and Madhva there is a big gap. But it is sometimes said that Vyasadeva is still living, and Madhava was fortunate enough to meet him directly. In a similar way, we find in the Bhagavad Gita that the Gita was taught to the sun god some millions of years ago. But Krishna has mentioned only three names in this parampara system, namely Vivaswan, Manu, and Ikshvaku. And so these gaps do not hamper from understanding the parampara system. We have to pick up the prominent acharya and follow from him. There are many branches from the parampara system, and it is not possible to record all the branches and sub branches in the disciplic succession. We have to pick up from the authority of the acharya in whatever sampradaya we belong to, hoping you are all three well and pleased keep me.
Next one.
Yeah, Narad was the spiritual master of Vyasadeva, and Arjun was the Vyasadev's disciple. And Arjun was Vyasadev's disciple, not as initiated disciple, but there was some blood relation with them. So there is connection in this way, and it is not possible to list all such relationships in the short description given in the Bhagavad Gita as it is. Another point is that disciplic succession does not mean that one has to be directly a disciple of a particular person. The conclusions which we have tried to explain in our Bhagavad Gita as it uh, is the same as the conclusions of Arjun. Arjun accepted Krishna as a supreme personality of Godhead, and we also accept the same truth under the disciplic succession of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Things equal to the same thing are equal to one another. This is an axiomatic truth. So there is no difference of opinion of understanding Krishna between ourselves and Arjun. Another example is that a tree that has many branches and you will find only one leaf here and another leaf there. But if you take this leaf and the other leaf and you press them both, you will see that the taste is the same. The taste is the conclusion. And from the taste, you can understand that both leaves are from the same tree. Yeah, please accept my blessings. I beg to thank you for your letter dated October 21, 1969, along with a contribution of $25. I have already acknowledged receipt of your new record regarding the disciplic succession coming from Arjun. Disciplic succession does not always mean that one has to be initiated officially. Disciplic succession means to accept the disciplic conclusion. Arjun was the disciple of Krishna, and Brahma was also a disciple of Krishna. Thus, there is no disagreement between the conclusions of Brahma and Arjuna. Vyasadeva is in the disciplic succession of Brahma. The teachings of to Arjun was recorded by Vyasadeva verbatim. So, according to the axiomatic truth, things equal to one another are equal to each other. We are not exactly directly from Vyasadeva, but our Gurudev is a representative of Vyasadeva because Vyasadeva and Arjun are of equal status, being students of Krishna. Therefore, we are in the succession of Arjuna. Things equal to the same thing are equal to one another.
Do you understand, Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu. Yeah, means
Prabhupada
Prabhu,
said,
like the chain it is represented in our like scripture, like our Gita. is just a chain of initiating acharyas. But our disciplic conclusion, which is being stated here, it is like following from Arjun, like the Gita, as Lord Krishna told to Arjun and documented by Vyasadeva. So this thing is followed by a parampara.
See, the conclusion itself is the same. So whether Arjun is following or we are following, it's one and the same thing. Whatever Arjun is
Yeah.
following, we are also following the same thing. The disciplic conclusion is the same. As long as that is being accepted, then the parampara is continuing. That is the Guru Parampara.
Yes.
In fact, Prabhupada said that the parampara, this disciplic succession is only broken when there are false spiritual masters. Otherwise, it is not broken. So as long as we accept the disciplic conclusion, then the parampara is continuing. We keep to the
Yes,
parampara. We don't deviate. We don't try to distort this knowledge and then present it to the public. As soon as that happens, then yes, the parampara is broken. As soon as
Yes,
you twist some meanings and interpret according to your own whims, then yes, then no more parampara. Then in due course of time, the actual knowledge will be lost, and then no one will actually know the real meaning, and then Krishna has to come or send his bona fide representative
Yes.
to re-establish these real meanings.
So actually, what ISKCON is doing, they are trying to break the parampara with what they are doing, because all
Parampara is already broken in ISKCON, Prabhu.
Yes,
In ISKCON, it's already broken. They are not representing Prabhupada properly.
and
So
they are
therefore,
accusing us. They're accusing us that they are breaking the parampara, even though from us their knowledge is continuing. From them, they are just giving the fake nonsense books, not Prabhupada books, something else books, and the parampara is dead like that.
Yes, Prabhu. That's a fact. So, Amin Prabhu, does that satisfy you somehow?
Yes, Prabhu, I get to know. And Prabhu, like Vyasadeva is also, is he in parampara system, like of
He is
from
in our
Brahma, like
system,
to
yes.
Prabhupada?
Yes, first Krishna, then Brahma, Narada, Vyasa. Vyasadeva is in the fourth position in the parampara.
Okay. Oh,
Now,
Prabhu, if it is, then they both are the same thing. Like Arjuna, whatever Arjuna heard is same thing. Like
Yes.
Vyasadeva has got Divya Drishti, I think.
Yes,
So
Prabhu,
same thing he has wrote.
Yes, Prabhu, when this was spoken, this Bhagavad Gita, at the same time as you saw verbatim, Vyasadeva recorded it. So he also could see at the same time what was happening. It
Yes,
was not just only Arjuna and Krishna.
Yes, Prabhu. And also I think it was Sanjay who was telling Dhritarashtra.
Yes,
Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu. Yeah, they all could see, and it was recorded from them.
Yes, Prabhu, it is clear, Prabhu, now.
So you see, even Sanjay also technically continued it by just speaking exactly what Krishna was speaking.
Yes, Prabhu.
And of course, it wasn't a continuous branch there, but you can see Arjun, sorry, not Arjun, but Sanjay, he was capable of also giving this based on what he was seeing directly. He was just broadcasting. He was just like a radio. Sanjay was just like a radio. And in fact, that's a good example for what we have to also be. We also have to be just like a radio, only broadcasting Prabhupada's message. Then the parampara is intact. So Sanjay in that way was also very faithful to Vyasadeva by continuing like that only.
Yes, Prabhu. And there is that 200-year gap between, I forgot, I asked that question. I forgot who they were, but there was other between who were not recorded, even though only the prominent.
So I think Narottam Das Thakur was there in that.
Yes, Prabhu.
Yes, I've shared the link actually in the to Akshadip is the question.
Yeah, it's there. I'll show you the exact place just in case for others over here.
From 1257 onwards, like that exact verse is.
Yeah, but I also know where it is now. I know where it is.
Is this in AI 77?
I don't remember if it was exactly this in the IA 77, but it's given here.
Because usually that book contains everything needed for like preaching the Ritvik theory.
Yeah, that's pretty much, of course, it's very useful, no doubt. But I don't know if this particular thing is mentioned. Maybe you'll have to double check. I don't remember exactly. But here it says the direct disciple of Srila Krishnadas Kailash Das Goswami was Srila Narottam Das Thakur, who accepted, you see this word, accepted Srila Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur as his servitor. So there was a big gap, 200-year gap between Srila Narottam Das Thakur and Srila Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur. But here from this word, it is clear that even after the departure of a particular Diksha Guru, they can still.
Haribol Prabhu, this is post 78 la.
I know, but
changes there, no?
word there is initiated, right? Here it is still accepted. I just want to showcase that this is still the same.
Because
I know
when
it is
Nimai Prabhu was
opposed. I know.
quoting, when Nimai Prabhu was quoting,
Of course,
I
399.
sent you
Yes, yeah.
you remember that, right?
Yeah, of course, I
Yeah.
remember, no doubt. That's why I'm
Okay,
only showing this party. I'm not showing the rest. Point is, they accepted. The main point is they were able to accept. In fact, we can even go to the Prabhupada books version also. It's not that different, of course, but I'll show there. Oh.
I've sent you the exact side-by-side comparison screenshots from Nimai Prabhu. You can refer that also if you like. But
Yes,
anyway,
Prabhu, you can just share that on Telegram. I can showcase.
I shared already. Yeah, it's there.
Okay. Yeah, there we go.
But they can.
Sorry? Taking so much time. Here we go. Yep. The direct disciple of Srila Krishna Kaviraj Goswami was Srila Narottam Das Thakur, who accepted Srila Vishwanatha Chakravarti as his servitor. Srila Vishwanatha Chakravarti Thakur then accepted Srila Jagannath Das Babaji, who initiated Srila Bhaktivinoda Thakur, who in turn initiated Srila Gaur Kishore Das Babaji.
But
Yes,
my
you're
doubt was that doubt was that is there any Shastri reference or somewhere
Prabhu,
was it written that
yeah,
there
now I
was a
understand.
gap between and
Prabhu,
in
you
some
just
places they said that yes, there
yes,
was a
Prabhu,
gap.
understood the question. You just need to see what was the appearance day of Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur, and you need to see what was the appearance day of Narottama Das. Because we know what was their appearance day. You don't need to find any Shastric reference for this. You just see their appearance.
Prabhu means the disappearance of Narottama Das Thakur is not given clear in well, like I'm just asking normally if like if I said then but
Like
anyway
Narottam
I
Das
don't think
Thakur's
it's needed much
disappearance
like I
was.
can also prove our Ritik system through Nimanita's Prabhu but still I was just asking like it's nothing.
Yeah, Prabhu. Like Samir Prabhu said, you just look up the appearance and disappearance date of the two. You'll see the 200-year gap. That in
Yes,
itself is
yes,
enough. That is so within our parampara, you see, within our parampara itself, there is a Shiksha parampara. In fact, there were Shiksha gurus. They were not Diksha gurus. His Grace
yes,
Nimanand himself has said in the video, this is a Shiksha parampara within our disciplic succession. So this is a clear evidence that even the parampara can continue even with Shiksha gurus. Clearly. And that is what Prabhupada wanted with the henceforward plus, particularly at that time when you're no longer with us. That's it. Does that make sense, Prabhu?
Yes, yes.
But if you just want Shastric reference, if you just want like a Shastric reference, quote unquote, then Prabhupada's books itself is Shastra. No? Whatever Prabhupada says here,
Yes,
1978, yeah.
yeah, I mean, I was asking that if there was, like, he did anytime Srila Prabhupada like, tell that there was a gap, something, but okay, I can just look at the appearance dates and I will get.
Yeah, so that if you're just asking for an overall reference, then that is it. Prabhupada's books, whatever Prabhupada's book says, that's the reference. Because Prabhupada's books are also Shastra.
Yes,
Very bold. Any other questions? Okay, if there are no more questions, then Karthi Babu, take over.
Yes. Yeah, if there's no more questions, I mean, we can wrap up. I'll just ask once more. Anybody, any doubts? Anybody would like to share something or anything? There you go.
Prabhu, I want to ask one thing.
Yes.
Actually, Prabhu, like whenever I go home and join like sessions of like reading session or Ishtakoshti, like I don't know, like my like parents, and they're saying that why you are like associating with devotees, you can do your own sadhana also, because you can also do your own sadhana and progress, and why it's the need and this that. Then they don't like argue, but they tell like this. So like I tell them it is good, but actually how I should respond. And many a times like Ishti is on Sunday na, so they'll be going for some trip, or so they will tell me, "You just come with us." And someday I many a day I go with them. And the last week I didn't go, and like I attended the Ishtagoshti. If I go with them, like it's hard
Mm.
to attend.
No, you see, when you're dealing with your parents, you have to first of all try to understand the psychology. Okay. Like for example, here you asked a very nice question about Lord Ram's pastimes. Hmm? Now I'm sharing a video with
Yeah.
you. As Silvesh
Yes,
Prabhu
bro.
has also advised you to watch that video, and I'm sharing you from Prahlad Prabhu's channel, right? That is
Okay,
Shastra.
bro.
Now you're young and you're willing to learn, and you are accepting the fact that you don't know much, so you want to
Yeah.
learn, just like all of us here, right? We are all willing to learn from Prabhupada. So when somebody is in this state that he wants to know the Shastra and he wants to progress in spiritual life, for them you can explain the philosophy. All right. Now, when you're dealing with your
Yes.
parents, see, because the parents are already 40, 50 years old. So from
Yeah.
the age of, let's say, from when the consciousness is a little bit more alert, right? When the
Prabhu,
intelligence
actually, they
develops,
are,
like 13.
do you know Gayatri Parivar? They are associated
No,
with
no, I
Gayatri
know.
Parivar and
I,
do,
hmm. Yeah,
yeah,
I know. You
so,
told me last time, no, in call. I know that. Right.
yeah,
So from the
Prabhu.
age of 13 all the way to the age of 50 or whatever, they have not once inquired about a bona fide spiritual master, bona fide sampradaya, about Krishna consciousness, etc. They're just doing whatever is their hereditary cultural thing, and they just want to do it for the sake of it, right? They don't want to
Yeah,
progress
yes, Prabhu.
spiritually. They just want to do what they want to do and think that they're right. So for these kind of people, first of all, you should not explain the philosophy. Because if you explain the philosophy to the parents, especially, see, most parents, you cannot explain the philosophy. Okay. Hmm? Only a very,
Yes,
very
Prabhu.
few amount you can actually give them. Because if anybody is older than 40, 45, 50, they're not willing to accept. They think they know much more than you. But especially your case
Yeah.
where the parents are, not willing to accept at all, you don't need to accept sorry, not accept, I mean, you don't need to speak about philosophy. What you do is you just tell them, yes, yes, yeah, yeah, okay, 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 okay. Just give them a kind of a temporary sense of hope. And then afterwards, you just continue your sadhana, continue your chanting, continue your reading. And if you can do it in a little bit secluded place, like for example, in the morning when you're waking up and chanting, that time nobody's there with you, right? You can try
Prabhu,
to do like
actually,
that.
they are not much concerned about other activities, just about associating with devotees, they are telling more.
Yeah, that's
Rest
the
of the
same
things
point
they
I
tell you can
understood
do
here.
japa, you can read. They don't say anything.
Yeah, that I understood. But in anyway, japa will be in the japa session, no? That they'll have problems. So
Yeah,
try
yeah,
to do
yes.
your activities such as associating with the devotees in a way which is not so obvious to them. Don't go sit in front of them and listen to the Ishtagoshti and ask your questions in front of them. Rather, if you can go to a room where they will not come much, and you can put some earphones and sit in a secluded spot
Yeah.
and just try to hear the Ishtagoshti, that'll be nice. And then even if they come, they'll just say some 1, 2 word and go away. Or if you can try to go for a small walk somewhere
Yes,
outside
so I
for one,
actually
2 hours,
go in
just tell your
Istagoshti. Yeah, I
mm,
go like for a walk sometime to a park. But Prabhu,
yeah,
many a times in Ishtagoshti on Sunday, so my uncle sometimes like
yeah,
takes other my sisters and says, Let's go for some temple, let's go for some just trip." So like normally in the time as
mm,
4:35, 5:30, and they will go by
yeah,
then and they'll come back by 7:38. So they tell
yes.
me I how to say no to them. But last time I said no to them, like I have so many work assignment. I just told them I didn't go. Yeah,
Yeah, if
but
they're doing
I
something
don't
like
know.
this, you just tell them you have college work or you're not feeling well, or because after all, they're your relatives. So you tell them something like this that you have college work or you're not feeling well, you please go. Or you try to, say some other excuse that you have to do some
Yeah, but
college project
Prabhu,
or get in touch with friends, something like that.
they're
Mm.
like saying like emotionally things like you come very less and you don't go with us, this that, and
Yeah,
like
what
Prabhu,
to do?
every time how to say like every time they go in Sunday only, and Sunday is the Ishtagoshti. That is the
Yeah,
problem.
what to do?
Like
Ishtagoshti must be kept constant. You should, I understand they speak emotionally and all these things. You should deal with them,
yes, bro.
accordingly. What to do,
Actually, yeah,
I understand completely. My parents also say the same thing.
My relatives always call me to Bangalore, always tell me why you're not coming. Please come, please come, please come. But every time I get holiday, I try to visit the temple as much as possible. So the point is that you just be firm and you keep telling them this kind of academic related excuse via project assignment and try to speak to them in a convincing way that no, I have to do so much work or something. And then by the time when
Yeah.
they come back, then you just show the book or something which you have already written maybe 1 2 months back and show and then act like you're writing something, that way they'll believe you. But even they speak emotionally, just don't go with them. It's not required. It's not really going to help you. See, if it's on some other day and then they're telling you come to a temple, come to Jagannath temple or whatever, yeah, you go, definitely, no doubt about it. Okay, you go. Just be careful, that you're only taking prasadam when you're going outside, and you're chanting and doing your things properly and not getting your mind too much diverted by the Karmi association. But on a
Yes, bro.
Sunday, when there's Ishtagoshti, you try to lie like this, even though they're emotional, then you also be emotional, and tell them, no, I'm really, really sorry, I understand, but I have this work, what can I do? Then they will
Yeah,
understand,
bro.
you try like this, but don't skip the Ishtagoshti. And on the
Yes,
other
bro.
days when they're not going out, then you try to say that you're going for a park or you're going to meet a friend or you're going to a nearby temple. Then they'll also feel like, okay, he's doing some natural activity or something. Then for 2 hours, 2.5 hours, you stay outside and, just make sure you charge your phone
Yes,
and
bro.
everything and then you come. Okay. I hope
Yeah, bro.
satisfies you.
Actually, bro, 2 weeks I'm here in college, and 2 weeks I just go home. So yeah, I can manage that.
Yeah. You have to manage like this, no? Every Sunday only, right? So you plan accordingly and then you do. And be convinced that the Ishtagoshti is what you want to join and be fixed. Pray to the Lord, He will help you for sure. Hmm?
Yes,
So
bro.
please keep coming like how you are doing. It's very happy to see you. Now you're feeling a change, already that you're coming to the
Yes,
Ishtagoshti, being more
bro.
regular.
Yeah.
You feel better now?
Yes, bro. Like so much motivation I get here, and like various kinds of doubts I think in my mind. Like you devotees answer that like without asking only. Uh, Many a things.
Yeah. So that's very good, no? So you please come again and again and just deal with the parents this way. Tell some kind of academic work. Then they will
Yeah,
also
yes, bro.
understand actually because they understand they value academics, no? Materialist, right? So you tell
Yeah.
them some academic work, some urgent work, and when they're coming back, just act like you're doing, some work or something. So they believe you also. Hmm?
Means
And
bro, it will
otherwise, you
take
just tell.
time. Like with
Hmm.
time, they will accept the things. Like
Yeah,
uh,
that is for sure. That is for sure. With time, after maybe after you chanting 16 rounds, following the principles, and then taking prasadam for some few months or something, then by purity is opposed, no? By seeing you, by seeing the change in you, even though maybe they won't support, but they'll come to a point of at least acceptance that okay, this guy is like this. That is what he's going to do. So my
yeah, bro.
speaking is not going to stop. That will take some time. That will take maybe 6 months or 1 year. But just you come to the Shiva regularly and chant and pray to
Yeah, we have to
Prabhupada, and definitely
sincere
they'll
on
come to
our
a point
side.
of acceptance. Yeah, bro,
Yeah, bro.
Prabhu, for sure they will accept. They will come to a point of accepting for sure. Okay, that is guaranteed. See, for example,
Yes, bro.
you have
Yeah.
spoken with Shyamaganda Prabhu also, right?
Yeah, bro.
So when
Yes,
he
bro. I
joined
have
up, his
spoken.
parents were not very much happy, you know. So his parents were not very much happy. They were telling his brother to not speak with him, not associate with him, and all. Now, after some time, after he has joined up, I think about 2 years now. So now they're actually calling him and they're actually praising him and they're telling Shamgand Prabhu to advise his brother on how to behave and how to be a good good person like that. So the parents
Yeah.
will accept for sure. It'll take some time. So until that time it takes where they come to acceptance or just becoming a neutral party, you just pray to Prabhupada and you keep strong. Then everything will be okay. You know. So whatever it is,
Yes,
whatever
bro.
happened, no problem. Just join the Ishtagoshti and you chant your rounds nicely. Then they will come to the point of accepting. Okay. And these excuses, tell some academic excuse, they will agree with you. Because I also lie like this, when sometimes my relatives say Bangalore, I say, no, you see, I have academic deadline and this, and lie a little bit. And then after maybe some 5 10 minutes, they will come to understanding also. You see?
Yes, bro.
Okay. Yes, bro. Is that fine? Are there any other things or is that okay?
Very bold.
Right. All right. Anything else? Actually, Prabhu, anybody would like to share something? Okay. If there's nothing else, then we can wrap up for today. So once again, thank you everyone for joining. Thank you all devotees. Thank you, Sami Prabhu, for hosting the session. Thank you, Lavesh
Thanks
Prabhu,
for
for
joining.
also, Thank you, Lavesh Prabhu, for Ram Leela and also organizing how we read the verses one by one. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. Also for the Q&A, very nice answers, very convincing, very nicely presented. And yes, so next week we will be having a special Ishtagoshti with His Grace Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu. About, of course, that is going to be a special Ishtagoshti for Ram Navami. This is just like a, because we all need some association, and instead of canceling, this is better, no? That we at least see each other and speak a little
Can you
bit.
say again? What time?
Yes, Prabhu.
Right. Yes, can. I'm saying next week we'll be having a special Ishtagoshti with His Grace Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu for Ram Navami. You see, that's like a Ram Navami celebration, online celebration. So this week, of course, today is Ram Navami, but today since Prahlad Prabhu is not there and all the devotees are busy, could not make it. But anyway, it's good that we at least spoke with each other and had some associations. So next week, everybody kindly make sure to join. Chaitanya Prabhu will be there. Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu will be there. He'll be giving a nice, actually, topic speech. And also there'll be Prahlad Prabhu will also be giving a concluding speech, So it'll be two very senior devotees giving a very nice speech. So next week, there's not going to be any Q&A. There's not going to be any sloka recitation, nor any sadhana chat. Because special Ishtagoshi, none of these things will be there.
Yes, Prabhu.
There'll be,
Actually,
yes, there'll be,
Prahlad Prabhu just started the lecture 8 minutes ago. He's live, so we should maybe watch him.
Yeah, sure. I'll just conclude in a minute if you can give me. So that's very nice. So next week we'll be having, so please don't miss out. And right, so requesting all of you to join. Once again, thank you, Sami Prabhu, Lavesh Prabhu, His Grace, Smita Krishna Prabhu, Nityanand Prabhu, Amit Prabhu, Drona Prabhu, Pranjal Prabhu, Lebohang, Maharaj, Akshadi Prabhu, Neil Prabhu. Thank you, Hare Krishna, always to Prabhupada. Please forgive me for my offenses or if I've spoken too much. Vancha kalpadrubeshta kripa sindhu bevacha patitanam pavanebhyo vaishnavebhyo namo namah. Ananta koti vaishnavendra jai. La Prabhupada.
Kartik Prabhu, did you break your fast?
Thank you once again. All goes to all of you. Sorry,
Kartik
Prabhu.
Prabhu, did you break your fast?
Yeah, I just drank water at 7 again.
Oh, Haribol. Okay, very nice.
All right. Thank you, Haribol. Thank you once again. Hare Krishna. Jai Prabhupada.
Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Jai.
So, now I will watch this lecture.
Because Lord means everything is unlimited.
Oh, amazing sound quality, Haribol.
Well, just to protect his own kingdom, Ramachandra Murthy, even he gave up his own beloved.
Who is this? Who is getting back consciousness? Is it one of our?
Oh, I don't know, Prabhu. Ask him.
Let's get him.
14 வருஷம் ஜெயிலுக்கு சாரி காட்டுக்கு போனார் 14 years 14 years he went to forest 14 years why just to fulfill the promise of the father is மரியாதை புருஷோத்தமன் இருந்தாலும் ஆயிரம் தான் இருந்தாலும் whatever it may be one thing that comes to your mind whenever you think about Ramalila is Ram Nam. என்னதான் இருந்தாலும் எக்கச்சக்க விஷயங்கள் இருந்தாலும் ராமர் அப்படின்ன உடனே பெரும்பாலும் ஞாபகம் வர்றது ராமருடைய நாமம் ராம 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 இல்லையா அனுமன் பாத்தீங்கன்னா அவர் எப்ப பார்த்தாலுமே தன்னுடைய வாயை திறந்து அவர் ராம் 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 ராம்னு சொல்லிட்டே இருப்பார் அனுமன் இல்லையா அவர் வந்து வானரம் தான் அவரு தினம் Okay, Marakada. See, Hanuman is always chanting Ram, 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 Ram. Very interesting pastime is there. Of course, Ramachandra Murthy's pastime cannot be within few minutes we cannot discuss. ராமருடைய வைபவத்தை சில நிமிஷங்களை சொல்ல முடியாது முக்கியமான விஷயத்தை நம்ம சொல்றோம் நம்மளுக்கு ஏற்புடையதா இப்ப ஒரு நம்ம சொல்லுவோம் So,
Prabhu, half of it we can't get.
Once Ramachandra Murthy wanted to go to Sri Lanka. Ramachandra Murthy Sri Lanka ku poi Sitaye kaapathu.
What Amit Prabhu?
Prabhu, like this is a mix of like both languages now. That's why we can't understand.
Prabhu, language is not important. I can understand everything.
Yes, I can also understand this.
அனுமன் தனியா போய்
So like English we can get.
Otherwise, I cannot understand. But when Prahlad Prabhu speaks, I understand any language, even if he speaks French.
இங்க இருந்து ஸ்ரீலங்கா அது ஹனுமன் கேன் டு. ஹனுமனால் தாண்டி போக முடியும். ஆனா அத்தனை வானர சேனைகளும் ராவனும் லக்ஷ்மணனும் எல்லாரும் அந்த மாதிரி பறந்து போக முடியுமான்னா முடியாது. எவ்ரிபடி cannot fly. அப்போ அங்க ஒரு பெரிய பிரச்சனை வருது. என்ன செய்யறது? Then what they did? Hanuman said, okay, let's write Ram in the stone and then we'll put it. The stone will float. We'll make a bridge. Then we can cross over. அப்ப ஹனுமான் சொல்றாங்க, நம்ம என்ன பண்ணலாம், ராமா அப்படின்னு எழுதி அந்த அந்த கல்லுல எழுதி அதை மிதக்க விடுவோம். அது மிதக்கும். அந்த கல்லுலால் அமைஞ்ச பாலத்தை தாண்டி நம்ம போகலாம். ராமா அப்படிங்கிற நாமம் எழுதின உடனே அந்த கல் மிதக்குது. அந்த கல் ஏறிதான் ராமரே அந்த பக்கம் போறார். அந்த கல் ஏறிதான் ராமரே அந்த பக்கம் போறார். ராமரே என்ன பண்றாரு, ராமர் கிடக்கு ராமநாமம் தேவைப்படுது. Even Lord Rama was walking on the Ram Nam and then he was going. So the Nama is very, very, very powerful. பகவானுடைய புனித நாமம்ங்கிறது ரொம்ப ரொம்ப சக்தி வாய்ந்தது. ரொம்ப ரொம்ப சக்தி வாய்ந்தது. ராமநாமத்தோட வைபவம் ஒரு கல் மிதக்குதுன்னா கல்லால ஒரு இன்னும் கூட அந்த பிரிட்ஜ் இருக்கு. Even now this bridge is there. Even Pondicherry, I saw one floating stone. இப்போ இருக்கு. எனக்கு தெரிஞ்ச ஒரு வீட்டில் ஒரு மிதக்கிற கல் இன்னும் வச்சிருக்காரு. நான் பார்த்தேன். Even now I saw the floating stone in Pondicherry I saw. இப்போ கூட நான் பார்த்தேன். கல் மிதக்குது. எப்படி கல் மிதக்கும்? என்னதான் நீங்க பிசிக்ஸ் சொன்னாலும் whatever physics you want to say that, but you know it is not very common thing. அந்த இடத்துல மட்டும்தான் அந்த கல் எதுக்கு இருக்கு, வேற இடத்துல ஏன் இல்லை? So the Ram Nam is very, very powerful. ஸோ எல்லாரும் பொதுவாக நம்ம பெண்கள் மத்தியில் அந்த விஷ்ணு சகஸ்ரநாமம் சொல்ல பழக்கம் இருக்கும் இல்லையா? விஷ்ணு சகஸ்ரநாமம் சொல்லுவோம் இல்லையா? விஷ்ணு சகஸ்ரநாமத்தில் முக்கியமான வரி என்ன வரும்? ஸ்ரீராம ராம ராமேதி நாமே நமே நாமே மனோரமே சகஸ்ரநாம தத்துல்யம் ராமநாம வராயதே. So what is the meaning of this? You know the meaning? Do you know the meaning of this? Anybody know? You are chanting just
the name of Rama is 1,000 names of Vishnu.
இதன் அர்த்தம் என்ன? ஸ்ரீ ராம ராம இதி. ஸ்ரீ ராம ராம இதி.
Oh, is it
நமே ராமே மனோரமே சஹஸ்ரநாம தத்துல்யம்.
That's 1,000.
சகஸ்ரன்னா 1000.
Yep.
சகஸ்ரநாம means 1000 names. 1000 name. சகஸ்ரநாம தத்துல்யம் ராமநாம வராயதே. விஷ்ணு சகஸ்ரநாமம் சொல்றாங்க இல்லையா? அந்த சகஸ்ரநாமத்தில் 1000 விஷ்ணுவோட பேர் வரும். In Vishnu Sahasranama, they chant 1000 names of Vishnu. அதை chant பண்ண 20 minutes ஆகுமா? எவ்வளோ டைம் ஆகும்? 30 minutes. 30 நிமிஷம் ஆகும். 30 minutes it will take to chant the whole Vishnu Sahasranama. அவ்வளோ டைம் நம்மள்ட்ட இருக்கான்னு தெரியல. We don't know whether we have that much time. ஆனா அதை சொல்றதுக்கு பதிலா ராம அது போதும். 1000 விஷ்ணு சஹஸ்ரநாம சொல்றதுக்கு பதிலா ராம, ராம் ராம ராம அது சொல்லிட்டாலே போதும். அதனாலதான் ராமஜெயம் ராம ராம ராமான்னு எழுதுற பழக்கம் எல்லாருக்கும் இருக்கு. People have the habit of writing Ram 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 because it is very, very, very powerful. First time என்ன புரிஞ்சுக்கிறோம்? that Nama itself is powerful. பகவானுடைய நாமம் என்பதே உயர்ந்தது. நாம சிந்தாமணி கிருஷ்ணா சைத்தன்ய ரச விக்கிரக பூர்ண சுத்த நித்திய முக்த அபிநத்வா நாம நாமினஹ சொல்றாங்க. நாம சிந்தாமணி நாமம், பகவான் நாமம் எப்படிப்பட்டது? பகவான் நாமம் வந்து சிந்தாமணி கல் மாதிரி. சிந்தாமணி கல், like சிந்தாமணி ஸ்டோன். Chintamani stone, it can give anything, whatever you want. A special stone called, gem called Chintamani. That will give whatever you want. Chintamani கல் கேட்டதெல்லாம் கொடுக்குற சக்தி உள்ளது. அந்த மாதிரி ஹரிநாமம் அப்படிங்கிறது எப்படிப்பட்டதுன்னு சொன்னா, நீங்க கேட்டது எல்லாம் கொடுக்குற சக்தி இருக்கு. ஹரிநாமா has so much power that it will give whatever you want. என்ன வேணுமோ கிடைக்கும். காசு வேணுமா, பணம் வேணுமா, பக்தி வேணுமா, புகழ் வேணுமா, நாமம் கொடுக்கும். நாமம். அகாம சர்வகாமோவா மோக்ஷகாம உதீரதீஹி தீவிரேன பக்தி யோகேன துஜதா பூருஷம் பரம். அகாம ஆசை இல்லைன்னாலும், சர்வகாம எல்லாம் வேணும்னாலும், மோக்ஷகாம முக்தி வேணும்னாலும் என்ன செய்யணும்? தீவிரேன பக்தி யோகேன தீவிரமா பக்தி யோகம் பண்ணா உங்களுக்கு வேண்டியது கிடைச்சிருக்கும். வெதர் யூ வாண்ட் சம்திங், whether you don't want anything, whether you want liberation at any cost, you must do devotional service at the feet of Lord Krishna. Lord Krishna, you must do devotional service. So Nama is very, very powerful. That too Harinama. ஹரியினுடைய நாமம் ரொம்ப ரொம்ப சக்தி வாய்ந்தது. ஸ்ரீமத் பாகவதத்தில் பரீட்சித் மகாராஜன்ட்ட வந்து சுகதேவ கோஸ்வாமி சொல்றாரு, what is that? Kalau doshayite rajan. Kalau doshanite rajan astihi eko mahagunan kirtana deva krishnasya mukta sangha param brajit. Give prasadam for them. Give them prasadam.
Oh, for me,
Kalau doshanite rajan na kaliyuga full of doshan. Kaliyuga means full of problems. அஸ்திகி ஏகோ மகாகுணான், நல்ல குணம் ஒன்று இருக்கு. கலியுகம் மோசமான யுகம் தான். கலியுகம் இஸ் ஃபுல் ஆஃப் பேட் குவாலிட்டி. ஆனால் ஒரு நல்ல குணம், ஒன் குட் குவாலிட்டி. அது என்ன? கீர்த்தனா தேவ கிருஷ்ணஸ்ய, கிருஷ்ணனுடைய ஹரிகீர்த்தனம் பண்றது ரொம்ப ரொம்ப விசேஷம். ஹரேர் நாம ஹரேர் நாம ஹரேர் நாமைவ கேவலம் கலவு நாஸ்தேவ 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 கத்திரான். அதுவும் ஹரிநாமத்தை விட உயர்ந்தது. ஐ மீன் 1000 விஷ்ணுவோட பேரை சொல்றதுக்கு உயர்ந்தது ஒரு முறை ராமா. ராமநாமம் அவ்வளோ உயர்ந்தது. But the same Shastra, it says that once you chant Krishna, that is equivalent to chant 3 times Rama. It means one Krishna is equivalent to 3000 Vishnu's name. அதே சாஸ்திரம் சொல்லுது, ஒரு முறை நீங்க கிருஷ்ண அப்படின்னு சொன்னீங்கன்னா 3 ராம சொன்ன பலன் கிடைக்குமா. அப்ப கிருஷ்ணன் சொன்னீங்கன்னா 3 முறை சகஸ்ரநாமம், 1.5 மணி நேரம். 1.5 மணி நேரம் நீங்க விஷ்ணு சகஸ்ரநாமம் சொன்ன பலன் வந்து கிருஷ்ணா அது கிடைச்சிருக்கு. Yeah, you get that benefit. That's why the nama is very, 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 very important. Kriyate dhyayeto Vishnu. இப்போ 4 யுகம் இருக்கும் இல்லையா? சத்தியுகம், திரேதாயுகம், துவாபரயுகம், கலியுகம். சத்தியுகத்தில் வந்து என்ன பண்ணுமா? தியானம் பண்ணணும். திரேதாயுகத்தில் என்ன பண்ணணும்? யஜ்ஞம் பண்ணணும். துவாபரயுகத்தில் என்ன பண்ணணும்? பூஜை பண்ணணும். கலியுகத்தில் நாமம் சொல்லணும். Treta Yuga, you must do meditation. Sorry, Satya Yuga, you must do meditation. Treta Yuga, you must do yajna. Dwapar Yuga, you must do deity worship. In Kali Yuga, only chant Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare. Just chant the name. It's only one way. அதனால என்ன பண்றாங்கன்னா, சைத்தன்ய மகாபிரபு இந்த கலிகாலத்துக்கு ஏற்ற ஒரு மந்திரத்தை கொடுத்துருக்குறாங்க. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu gave a mantra suitable for this age. That is Hare Krishna. சொல்லுங்க please. Please repeat. Hare Krishna. Krishna Krishna. Hare Hare. Hare Rama. Hare Rama. Rama Rama. Hare Hare. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. Krishna Krishna. Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. So if you see here, this has 4 Krishna, 4 Rama. 4 கிருஷ்ணர் பேர் இருக்கு, 4 ராமர் பேர் இருக்கு. So Krishna is equal to 3000 Vishnu's name. So 4 Krishna, 12,000, and 4 Ramas, 4,000. So 12,000 plus 4,000, 16,000 names of Vishnu. Now you chanted how many times? Now you chanted 16 times Sahasranam. இப்போ நீங்க 16 முறை விஷ்ணு சகஸ்ரநாமம் சொல்லி முடிச்சிட்டீங்க. few seconds. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. 6 minutes, 6 seconds, 6 seconds, 6 seconds, 6 7 seconds. So who don't want this? யாருக்கு வேணாம்? Who doesn't want this? இவ்வளவு பெரிய மகாமந்திரம் யாருக்கு வேண்டாம்? That is why anybody who is chanting this mantra, he is making so much progress. அதனால தான் யாரெல்லாம் இந்த மந்திரத்தை சாண்ட் பண்றாங்களோ அவங்க ஹரே கிருஷ்ணா இயக்கம் உலகம் ஃபுல்லா இருக்கு. நம்ம ரஷ்யாவில் இருக்கிறோம், நம்ம சீனாவில் இருக்கிறோம், நம்ம பிலிப்பீன்ஸ்ல இருக்கிறோம், தாய்லாந்துல இருக்கிறோம், எல்லா நாட்டிலையுமே இருக்கிறோம், சைனா. ஏன் அங்க இருக்கக்கூடிய அங்க பிறந்தவங்களே கொரியன்ஸ் எல்லாம் பிறப்பால் என்ன பண்ணாங்கன்னா பன்றி கூட சாப்பிடுவாங்க, நாய் கூட சாப்பிடுவாங்க. சைனீஸ் எல்லாத்தையும் சாப்பிடுவாங்க, அவங்களுக்கு வந்து பார்ஷியல்டே கிடையாது. சைனீஸ் நோ பார்ஷியல், இட் எவ்ரிதிங். அங்க இருக்கக்கூடிய பக்தர்கள் கூட இந்த ஹரே கிருஷ்ண மந்திரத்தை ஜபம் செய்யறதுனால இது எல்லாத்தையும் விட்டு உயர்ந்த குணம் பெற்றிருக்கிறாங்க. Just because chanting this mantra, they get much more higher. So anyway, the moment you think of Ram, anyone that thing comes to your name is Ram Nam. ஹனுமான் சொல்றாரு, எங்கெல்லாம் என்னுடைய ராமனுடைய பேர் உச்சரிக்கப்படுதோ அங்க நான் இருக்கிறேன். ஹனுமான் is sitting here. ஹனுமான் சொல்றாரு, எங்கெல்லாம் ராமான்னு உச்சரிக்கப்படுதோ அங்க நான் இருக்கிறேன் அப்படிங்கிற. அப்போ ஹனுமான் நீங்க உட்கார்ந்து கேட்டுக்கிட்டு இருக்கிறாரு. He is sitting here. We cannot see, but he can see. நம்ம பார்க்க முடியாது, பகவான் பார்க்க முடியும். ஹனுமனை பார்க்கறது வந்திருக்கிறார். என்ன சொல்ல போனா, நாகம் திஷ்டந்தி வைகுண்டே யோகினா ஹிருதயேவா தத்ர திஷ்டந்தி நாரதா யத்ர மத்பக்த காயந்தி. பகவான் சொல்றாரு, நான் வைகுண்டத்துல இல்ல. யார்கிட்ட சொல்றாரு? நாரதர் சொல்றாரு. கிருஷ்ணா இஸ் விஷ்ணு இஸ் டெல்லிங் டு நாரதா. வாட் இஸ் சேயிங்? ஐ அம் நாட் இன் வைகுண்டா. நாகம் திஷ்டந்தி வைகுண்டே. அப்போ நாரதருக்கு சந்தேகம், எங்க இருக்கிறீங்க? யோகினாம் ஹிருதயேவா, யோகி இதயத்தில் இருக்கீங்களோ? இல்ல. அப்ப எங்க இருக்கிறீங்க? எத்ர மத்பக்த காயந்தி, என்னுடைய பக்தன் எங்க என்னுடைய நாமத்தை உச்சரிக்கிறானோ தஷ்ட திஷ்டந்தி நாரதா, நான் அங்க இருக்கிற நாரதா. நாரதா, wherever my devotee is chanting my name, I am there. ஸோ உங்க வீட்டில் உட்காந்துக்கிட்டீங்க ஹரே கிருஷ்ணா ஹரே கிருஷ்ணானா எங்க இருக்கிறாரு பகவான்? உங்க வீட்டில் தான் இருக்கிறாரு. லக்ஷ்மியை விட்டு உங்க வீட்டுக்கு வந்துருவார் நேராக. He will give up the Vaikuntha, he will come to your house to listen the chanting Hare Krishna mantra. Anyway, it's too late now, we have to go home. நீங்க வீட்டுக்கு போகணும், டைம் ஆயிடுது. ஸோ we stop here, முடிச்சுக்கலாம். அதனால ராமச்சந்திர மூர்த்தியினுடைய அனுகிரகம் உங்க எல்லாருக்கும் கிடைக்கணும் அப்படின்னு நம்ம ராமச்சந்திர மூர்த்தியினுடைய பாதத்தையும் ஹனுமனுடைய பாதத்தையும் சீதா பிராட்டி லக்ஷ்மணன் சத்ருகனன் பரதன் எல்லாருடைய பாதத்தையும் சேவிச்சு எல்லாருக்கும் ராமருடைய அனுகிரகம் கிடைக்கட்டும் அப்படின்னு பிரார்த்திச்சுக்கோம். We pray at the lotus feet of Ramachandra Murti and all, like Sita Devi, Hanuman, Lakshman, Bharata, Shatrughan, all of them, so that you get all the prosperities in your life. குறிப்பா இந்த ஸ்ரீராம நவமி உற்சவத்துக்கு யாரெல்லாம் பொருள் உதவி செஞ்சாங்களோ, யாரெல்லாம் உடலால் உழைச்சாங்களோ, யாரெல்லாம் இந்த ப்ரிப்பரேஷனுக்கு ஏற்பாடு பண்ணாங்களோ, யாரெல்லாம் மனதளவில் உதவி செஞ்சாங்களோ, நேரில் வந்திருக்கிறாங்களோ, வர முடியல நினச்சிட்டு இருக்கிறாங்களோ, அவங்க எல்லாருக்கும் பகவானுடைய அனுகிரகம் கிடைக்கட்டும். ஸோ we pray those who donated for this program, those who physically serve for the program, those who mentally serve for the program, we wish all of them, to get the mercy of Shri Ramachandra Murti. Hare Krishna. ஏதாவது சந்தேகம் இருந்தால் கேட்கலாம், இல்லைன்னா முடிச்சுக்கலாம். ஸோ வாரம் சண்டே காலையில் ஒரு 11 மணிக்கு இங்கே இடத்துல ப்ரோக்ராம் இருக்குது. 10:30 பஜன் ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணுவோம். 10:30 எவ்ரி சண்டே இங்கே வந்தீங்கன்னா பகவத்கீதை உபன்யாசம் இருக்கும், பஜன் இருக்கும், கேள்வி பதில் நேரம் இருக்கும், பிரசாத விருந்து இருக்கும். There will be prasadam distribution program, and there will be Bhagavad Gita class, and there will be question and answer session and kirtan, bhajan, harati every Sunday. You please come. தயவு செஞ்சு வாங்க, நிறைய விஷயங்கள் கற்றுக்கலாம், புதுசாக கற்றுக்கலாம். There is no charge. இதுக்கு எந்த கட்டணமும் கிடையாது. தாராளமாக நீங்கள் பாட்டுக்கு வந்து நீங்கள் கட்டணம் பண்ணி நீங்கள் போகலாம். ஓகே. ஸோ there is a WhatsApp group, there is a QR code. அந்த குரூப்பில் நீங்கள் ஜாயின் பண்ணால் உங்களுக்கு நோட்டிஃபிகேஷன்ஸ் வரும். You can scan this WhatsApp group, then you automatically get notifications. அந்த போஸ்டர்ஸ்லாம் உங்களுக்கு வரும், நீங்கள் பார்த்து கலந்துக்கலாம். ஓகே. தேங்க்யூ வெரி மச். ராமச்சந்திர மூர்த்தி கி ஜெய். ஹரே கிருஷ்ணா. ஜெய் ஸ்ரீ பிரபுபாத். எல்லாருக்கும் பிரசாதம், வாலண்டியர்ஸ் பிரசாதம் அரேஞ்ச் பண்ணுங்க. ரெடி?
Now I will. Hare Krishna. I will listen to this recitation so I survive my fasting. Haribol.
So in this video, we will be singing a very beautiful song called the Nama Ramayana, written by a great Vaishnava from Sri Sampradaya, whose name is Lakshmanacharya. It consists of 108 names of Lord Ram in the sequence of the Ramayana entire narration. So each line of this song narrates one particular pastime, one particular leela of Lord Ramachandra in the Ramayana, Valmiki Ramayana. And so let's begin. Sri Ramachandra Bhagavan ki jai. Shuddha Brahma Parat Pararam Kalatmaka Parameshwara Ram Sheshatalpa Sukha Nidrita Ram Brahmadyamara Prarthita Ram Chanda Kirana Kulamandana Ram Srimad Dasharatha Nandana Ram Kaushalya Sukhavardhana Ram Vishwamitra Priyadhana Ram Ghoratartaka Ghataka Ram Marichadinipataka Ram Kaushikamakha Samrakshaka Ram Srimadahalyodvaraka Ram Gautama Muni Sampujita Ram Suramuni Varagana Samstuta Ram Navika Dhavita Mridupad Ram Mithilapura Janamohak Ram Videha Manas Ram Triambaka Karmuka Bhanjaka Ram Sitarpita Varamalika Ram Kritavaivahika Kautuka Ram Bhargavadarpa Vinashaka Ram Srimad Ayodhya Palaka Ram Rama Rama Jaya Raja Ram Rama Rama Jaya Sita Ram Rama Rama Jaya Raja Ram Rama Rama Jaya Sita Ram Aganit Guna Gana Bhushita Ram Avanitanaya Kamita Ram Raka Chandra Samanana Ram Pitravakya Shrita Kanana Ram Priya Guha Vinivedita Padaram Tikshalita Nija Mridu Padaram Bharadvaja Mukhanandaka Ram Chitrakuta Griniketan Ram Dasharatha Santata Chintita Ram Kaikeyi Tanayarpita Ram Virachita Nija Pitra Karma Karam Bharatarpita Nija Paduka Ram Rama Rama Jaya Raja Ram Rama Rama Jaya Sita Ram Rama Rama Jaya Raja Ram Rama Rama Jaya Sita Ram Dandakavana Jana Pavana Ram Dushta Viradha Vinashana Ram Sharabhanga Sutikshnarchita Ram Agastyanugraha Vardhita Ram Gridhradhipashama Sevita Ram Panchavati Tata Susthita Ram शूर्पणखार्तिविधायकरां खरदूषणमुखशोधकरां सीताप्रियहरिणानुगरां मारीचार्तिकृताशुगरां विनष्टसीतान्वेषकरां गृध्राधिपगतिदायकरां शबरीदत्तफलाशनरां कबन्धबाहुच्छेदनरां राम राम जय राजा राम 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 जय सीताराम राम राम जय राजा राम 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 जय सीताराम हनुमत सेवित निज पदराम नत सुग्रीवाभीष्टदरां गर्वित वालि संहारकरां वानरदूत प्रेषकरां हितकर लक्ष्मण संयुतरां राम राम जय राजा राम 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 जय सीताराम राम राम जय राजा राम 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 जय सीताराम कपिवर संतत संस्मृतरां तद्गति विघ्नध्वंसकरां सीता प्राणाधारकरां दुष्टदशानन दूषितरां शिष्ट हनुमदभूषितरां सीता वेदित काकवनरां कृतचूडामणिदर्शनरां कपिवर वचनाश्वासितरां राम राम जय राजा राम 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 जय सीताराम राम राम जय राजा राम 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 जय सीताराम रावण निधन प्रस्थितरां वानर सैन्य समावृतरां शोषित सरिदिशार्तितरां विभीषणाभयदायकरां पर्वत सेतुनिबन्धकरां कुम्भकर्णशिरच्छेदकरां राक्षससङ्घविमर्दकरां अहिमहि रावणचारणरां संहृतदशमुखरावणरां विधिभवमुखसुरसंस्तुतरां खस्थितदशरथवीक्षितरां सीतादर्शनमोदितराम् अभिषिक्तविभीषणनुतरां पुष्पकयानारोहणरां भरद्वाजादिनिषेवणरां भरतप्राणप्रियकररां साकेतपुरीभूषणरां सकलस्वीयसमानकरां रत्नलसत्पीठास्थितरां पट्टाभिषेकालङ्कृतरां पार्थिवकुलसम्मानितरां विभीषणार्पितरङ्गकरां कीशकुलानुग्रहकरां सकलजीवसंरक्षकरां समस्तलोकोद्धारकरां राम राम जय राजा राम 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 जय सीताराम राम राम नीलकण्ठोद्भवरां सीतालिङ्गननिर्वृतरां नीतिसुरक्षितजनपदरां विपिनत्याजितजनकजरां कारितलवणासुरवधरां स्वर्गतशम्भुकसंस्तुतरां स्वतनयकुशलवनन्दितराम् अश्वमेधक्रतुदीक्षितरां कालावेदितसुरपदराम् अयोध्यकजनामुक्तिदरां विधिमुखविबुधानन्दकरां तेजोमयनिजरूपकरां संसृतिबन्धविमोचकरां धर्मस्थापनतत्पररां भक्तिपरायणमुक्तिदरां सर्वचराचरपालकरां सर्वभवामयवारकरां वैकुण्ठालयसंस्थितरां नित्यानन्दपदस्थितरां राम राम जय राजा राम 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 जय सीताराम राम राम जय राजा राम 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 जय सीताराम रघुपति राघव राजा राम पतित पावन सीताराम सुंदर विग्रह मेघश्याम गंगा तुलसी शालग्राम भद्रगिरीश्वर सीताराम भगत जन प्रिय सीताराम जानकी रमणा सीताराम जय जय राघव सीताराम राम राम जय राजा राम 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 जय सीताराम राम राम जय राजा राम 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 जय सीताराम। हरे कृष्णा। रामचंद्र भगवान की जय। अयोध्या धाम की जय। श्री श्री सीताराम लक्ष्मण हनुमान की जय। श्रील प्रभुपाद की जय। अनंत कोटि वैष्णव वृंद की जय। निताय गौर प्रेमानंदे। हरि हरि बोल।
जय
7-9. Okay, now I will watch next one because I have more than 2 hours. 7-9 what? Oh, 20 minutes back. Go to the verse. See, Nirnam Santi Sahasra Saha. So many things they got, thousands of things to talk about. Huh? So many things. But all these are not related to Atma Tattvam. They're not related to? What is this relation to Atma Tattvam? Self-realization. So anything with God, yes, it is said in this verse, 1:5:22. Yeah? Can you go? So in this verse, you see, it is spoken by Narada Muni, this verse. Chant. Someone chant, please. You want to chant? Let him chant.
Idam hi pumsa tapasha shutasya va.
Idam hi pumsa tapasha shutasya va.
Swastishya shuktasya cha buddhi dattayo.
Tasya cha buddhi dattayo.
Avichyutartha kavibhi nirupito. यदुत्तमश्लोकगुणानुवर्णनम् Learned circles have positively concluded that the infallible purpose of the advancement of knowledge, namely austerities, study of the Vedas, sacrifice, chanting of hymns, and charity, culminates in the transcendental descriptions of the Lord, who is defined in choice poetry.
So this is the essence of our human life. Whatever we do, practically, can you go down a bit? No. I want the words, No, hello. Just go to translation.
Okay.
Learned circles, you see, advancement of knowledge, namely austerity, study of the Vedas, sacrifice, chanting of him, and charity must culminate in the glorification of the Lord. Whereas this grahamedis, they are not interested in this. Everything is averse to God consciousness. They are not. They are into, as we say, Maya. What is the difference about getting attracted to Maya, and what is the difference you get attracted to the Lord? Why this disparity? Yes, both are hearing. One you are hearing about the pastimes of the Lord, and one you are hearing the pastimes of the living entity. I wouldn't say pastime. I would say what? Contamination. What is the difference? What is the difference by hearing about the Lord, and what is the difference by hearing about all this mundane activities? Give me a reference, please. If you don't give me a reference, it's just going to be speculation. I want you to learn, because if you don't know how to refer, then you cannot. You follow? So what happens if you get materially entangled? What happens? Hello? Tell me. I mean, you must know now by heart, so many times we have spoken, that if you engage in sense gratification, what is the consequence? Hello? You fall down. What's the reference?
5/4. We engage in this sense gratification. We need to take another body again.
Very good. So I am thinking more 5/5/16. Not only you fall down, you see in this way, engaging in hearing mundane things, naturally you will want to act. Correct? If you engage in material things, it is mostly in the mode of passion and ignorance. So Krishna explained that mode of passion and ignorance is your enemy. Right. So when you get into that mode of passion and ignorance, you see this. Can you go to the verse? I mean, translation. Because chanting will take a lot of time. Due to ignorance, the materialistic person does not know anything about his real self-interest. Apashyantam, Atmatatma, he doesn't know. So what happened? The auspicious path in life. He is simply bound to material enjoyment by lusty desires, and all his plans are made for this purpose. For temporary sense gratification, such a person creates societal envy. And you know what happens when you get envious? Now let's little go to that. 10:1:44. You'll come back, yeah? Ten 1:44. Okay.
No.
42 is it?
44.
Vitivara, you have to not 30.
Got it?
You are doing what? 5-1, 10-1.
5-1.
10-1.
10, 1, 44. Yeah. Yeah. Can you read?
Therefore, since envious
Again, something wrong with this machine.
Since envious, impious activities cause a body in which one suffers in the next life, why should one act impiously?
See, the point here, envy make you what? Suffer in this. Therefore, since envious and impious activity cause a body in which one suffers in the next life, one should not act impiously. Hello? This is, who is speaking here. Vasudeva is speaking to Kamsa. Understand? You see how envy is created by enjoying the senses. Actually, the living entities are all born into it already, right? 7:27. Ichche devishe samutena sammoham. Moham is not enough. Sammoham means completely. They are completely in illusion because of desire and hate,
Yeah.
Bhagavad Gita.
727.
What's that?
727.
No?
7.
Right. For an envious person must always fear from harm from his enemy, either in this life or in the next. So you see how envy doesn't come good to you at all. You understand? So this is the result of sense gratification. Go back. 15, 16, 1, 5, 5, 16. I think you press the back button, the top there. You press the back button, you'll go there. Yeah. All right. See, create envy. Hello. Go up. Okay, where's the envy? Yeah, some more. So person creates the society of envy, and due to this mentality, he plunges the ocean of suffering. So if you don't want to, if you engage in the mode of passion, with sense gratification, there's a price to pay for that. There's a price to pay. You understand? It's not that you go scot-free and you can do whatever you like. You see what happens? An ocean of suffering. Such a foolish person does not even know about this. So you see how he gets completely what? Covered, bewildered. Apashyantam. He cannot see. He cannot. See how dangerous it is. This program of trying to hear about all material subjects. It all starts by, of course, in the Bhagavad Gita, Krishna says, when the senses act with sense object, then an attraction develops. So, but it all starts with the hearing, because now he's seeing mostly, but the same thing more or less. So you see how we're going to go into deep trouble if we do not try to, if we go in this path of trying to engage in hearing about material subject matter. Hearing about material, the implication is very, very drastic. Because if we go on like this, then what will happen to our life? What will happen? 10:1:42. I'll go back to 10:1:42. This was spoken by Vasudeva again. He said, this is what happens, you go.
At the time of death, according to thinking, feeling, and willing of the mind, which is involved in fruitive activities, one receives a particular body. In other words, the body develops according to the activities of the mind. Changes of body are due to flickering of the mind, for otherwise, the soul could remain in its original spiritual body.
See the point here? So if we engage our mind in these materialistic activities, then change of body is inevitable. Again another body, again another body. Of course, Narada Muni says you're going constantly up, down, everywhere we are going. So this is all because we are not hearing. We are not engaging our ears in hearing properly. We are interested in hearing about Kramasu Grahame Dinam. Gramya Katha, as it says. What? Materialistic activities. That's why religious person, they don't want to hear this thing. 1, 5, 10, I think. 1, 5, 10, I think, is it? Yeah, they don't want to hear things that the crows like to go, you know. See?
Those words which do not describe the glories of the Lord, who alone can sanctify the atmosphere of the whole universe, are considered by saintly persons to be like onto a place of pilgrimage for crows. Since the all perfect persons are inhabitants of the transcendental abode, they do not derive any pleasure there.
So the saintly person, they don't go this place. They don't what? They don't want to go to this place to hear this crow-like thing. It's all like garbage. You understand? They are interested in the other thing, 11. They are more interested in this. Prabhupada gives a long class on this subject.
On the other hand, that literature, which is full of descriptions of the transcendental glories of the name, fame, forms, pastimes, etc., of the unlimited Supreme Lord, is a different creation, full of transcendental words directed toward bringing about a revolution in the impious lives of this world's misdirected civilization. Such transcendental literatures, even though imperfectly composed, are heard, sung, and accepted by purified men who are thoroughly honest.
So you see, this is a very, when they hear about the pastimes of the Lord, it says creates a revolution here. It brings about a revolution in the life of impious lives of this world's misdirected civilization. So you see how there's a saving grace. If you hear about the Lord, then you get saved. You get what? Saved. But if you hear about all this materialistic thing, then you get condemned. So in order to hear the pastimes of the Lord has to come to do this pastime. Yes. Unless the Lord does this pastime, how is it going to benefit you and me? I think it is 10, 1, 11, 1, 6, I think. 11, 1, 6, 7? 11, 1, 6, 7? Yes. So the pastimes of the Lord are very important, because unless there's something like a pastime of the Lord, then how we are going to benefit? Now we say, okay, you hear this nonsense is bad, yes? But there must be something to substitute that, is it not? So you see in this verse,
the Supreme Personality of Godhead, Krishna, is the reservoir of all beauty. All beautiful things emanate from him, and his personal form is so attractive that it steals the eyes away from all other objects, which then seem devoid of beauty in comparison to him. When Lord Krishna was on earth, he attracted the eyes of all people, When Krishna spoke, his words attracted the minds of all who remembered them. By seeing the footsteps of Lord Krishna, people became attracted to him, and thus they wanted to offer their bodily activities to the Lord as his followers. In this way, Krishna very easily spread his glories, which are sung throughout the world by the most sublime and essential Vedic verses. Lord Krishna considered that simply by hearing and chanting those glories, conditioned souls born in the future would cross beyond the darkness of ignorance. Being satisfied with his arrangement, he left for his desired destination.
See this point here? Very important verse, Huh? I mean, you say, Prabhu, this is Krishna, no, what about Ram? In the nectar of devotion, the sages who were meditating, they were very attracted to seeing the body of Ram. You know, the nectar of devotion? Do you know? You remember? Read it. They were so attracted that they wanted to have conjugal relationship with him. Subsequently, in Krishna Lila, they took birth as gopis. You know the pastime? So I see how the Lord is so attractive. So because the problem that many people think God nobody knows, but it's not a fact. I was having a conversation with one taxi driver who was a Muslim man. I think it happened in Delhi. I think there's a video on that. Eh? He was arguing with me. I said, your ancestors were all followers of Sanatana Dharma. Huh? And this country, your country, the Lord personally walked. But you're preaching to me about impersonalism. How does it work? It doesn't work. Huh? You understand? At least in India, they should know. There's a place where Ram walked, Krishna walked, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, so many incarnations. Yes. And you come out and say, no, there's no God. Does it make any sense? That means something wrong with you. You see? So you see the point of this verse that Krishna is saying that if they get attracted to this will what? Save them, you know. This will what? Save us. This will what? Because we are now all conditioned. We are so conditioned. We are impious. We have fallen into this material world and don't know how many millions of years we are going through this. So the solution is there. The solution is to get attracted to pass them to the Lord. That's why Krishna also said in the Gita, no? Janma karma janma. Yes? What happened? What is this?
January 16.
The story of what?
Sages.
Huh?
Sages of Dandakaranya.
Oh, sages. You can read the sages of Dandakaranya when they saw Ram. Read.
NOD 16. The story of the sages of Dandakaranya can be explained as follows. When Lord Ramachandra was residing in Dandakaranya, the sages who were engaged in devotion service there became attracted by his beauty and immediately thought of the gopis in the Vrindavan, who enjoyed conjugal loving affection with Krishna. In this instance, it is clear that the sages of Dandakaranya desired conjugal love in the manner of the gopis. Although they were well aware of the Supreme Lord as both Krishna and Lord Ramachandra, they knew that although Ramachandra was an ideal king and could not accept more than one wife, Lord Krishna, being the full-fledged personality of Godhead, could fulfill the desires of all of them in Vrindavan. These sages also concluded that the form of Lord Krishna is more attractive than that of Lord Ramachandra, and so they prayed to become gopis in their future lives to be associated with Krishna.
See, by just seeing Ram, they got so attracted. Yes. So you see, this is so powerful. The Lord is not an ordinary person. Of course, the name Krishna means one all attractive. He attracts everybody. And of course, it not only he attracts, it purifies also. That's why that verse is there, no? In Ishopanishad, Mantra 8. Apapa Viddhi, is that? Is that the point? Apapa? Is that Apapa Viddhi? Apapa Viddham. So anything that touches him, it gets purified also. And nothing can contaminate him also. Right? That's why the word is
Prophylactic.
So you see how the Lord is so powerful that He is the only person who can actually help us. Because the famous verse, you know, what is the famous verse? Sunvata Swakata Krishna, yes? You know this verse?
1 to 7.
Take up. See this, can chant this verse?
Shunvatam Swakatha Krishna.
Sunvata Swakata Krishna.
Punya Shravana Kirtanaha.
Punya Shravana Kirtanaha.
Hridiyantisto Hyabhadrani.
Hridiyantisto Hyabhadrani.
Vidhunoti Sruhutsatam.
Vidhunoti Sruhutsatam.
Sri Krishna, the personality of Godhead, who is the Paramatma, Super Soul, in everyone's heart, and the benefactor of the truthful devotee, cleanses desire for material enjoyment from the heart of the devotee who has developed the urge to hear his messages, which are in themselves virtuous when properly heard and chanted.
So you see here, cleanses the desire for material enjoyment from the heart of the devotee who has developed the urge to hear his messages, which are in themselves virtuous when properly heard and chanted. This is the point here. Unless you hear about the Lord, then there is no meaning to say the word vidunoti here. Dobi comes from that word, vidunoti, cleaning, cleanses the heart from all these anarthas. So the only way we can clean ourselves is to hear about the Lord. And this hearing, it gives a special effect, just like here in these two verses in the Bhagavad Gita, that last one. Can you go? 1875, 76. I think 76, 77. These two verses, spoken by who? Sanjaya. Yeah. Chant this verse.
Tacha Samseha.
No, Tacha, normal.
Tacha Samsriya Samsthiya.
Tacha Samsritya Samsritya.
Rupamati Adbhutam Hare.
Rupamati Adbhutam Hare.
Vishmayo me Mahan Rajan.
Vishmayo me Maharajan.
Rishyami cha punah punah.
Rishyami cha punah punah.
O King, as I remember the wonderful form of Lord Krishna, I am struck with wonder more and more, and I rejoice again and again.
76. Yeah, go to the verse again. Yeah, chant.
Rajan Samsmritya Samvadam Imam Adbhutam Keshavarjuna Yo Punyam Rishyami cha Muhur.
Rishyami cha muhur and Rishyami cha punah. Yeah? See, now this go to the Sanskrit. You didn't read the thing yet. You read the translation?
No.
Okay, read the translation.
O King, as I repeatedly recall this wondrous and holy dialogue between Krishna and Arjuna, I take pleasure, being thrilled at every moment.
So he's thrilled at every moment. In the next verse, he says, my hands are also standing. Is it not? See, these are all aesthetic symptoms. So when a person hears this, samvadam, even adbhutam, this is not the Lord's activities are always adbhuta. Right? Adbhuta means what?
Wonderful.
Wonderful. Something extraordinary. Yes? See? Kesava Arjuna Yoho. Punyam. This is another word. Always this word punya comes. Whenever the Lord's activities, that's now we read. Sunvata Swakata Krishna. Punya again. Punya means what?
There's a nice definition.
Pious.
7-9, there's a definition of punya in the first line.
7-9?
Bhagavad Gita.
7-9. 7-9 what? 7-9. Of course, I gave a whole class on this punya. You were not there. Who were there? You were not there. Who were there?
First line.
No one here. No one was there. The whole subject on punya. Punya means that which is not decomposed. Punya is original. Everything in the material world has certain fragrance, as the fragrance in a flower, or in the earth, in the water, fire, in air, etc. The uncontaminated fragrance is the original fragrance, it permeates everything, is Krishna. Similarly, everything has a particular original taste, and this taste can be changed by mixture of chemicals. So everything has some original fragrance and taste. Right, this Prabhupada is explaining punya in this way, but in other places he explains another way.
Punya Shravana Kirtana means, if we apply this meaning to Punya Shravana Kirtana, it is like unadulterated as it is. If we do Shravana Kirtana, that's why properly heard and chanted, right?
Yes.
If it is not decomposed with interpretations.
But generally, punya also means very pious activities. It purifies you, as we say, apapa viddham. Of course, punya is classified. I mean, if I were to go there, it's going to be another whole line. I've already 10 o'clock. This is in reference to 2245 of the CC. If you go there, you see that Bhaktivinoda Thakur is giving the explanation of punya. Yeah. So,
by good fortune, one becomes eligible to cross the ocean of nescience, and when one's term of mental existence decreases, one may get an opportunity to associate with pure devotees. By such association, one's attraction to Krishna is awakened. Srila Bhaktivinoda Thakur explains this point. In this bhagya, or fortune, the result of an accident or something else, in the scriptures, devotional service and pious activity are considered fortunate. Pious activities can be divided into three categories. Pious activities that awaken one's dormant Krishna consciousness are called Bhakti Unmukhi Sukriti. Pious activities that bestow material opulence are called Bhoganmukhi Sukriti. And pious activities that enable the living entity to merge into the existence of the Supreme are called Mokshanmukhi Sukriti. These last two awards of pious activity are not actually fortunate. Pious activities are fortunate when they help one become Krishna conscious. The good fortune of Bhakti Unmukhi is attainable only when one comes in contact with the devotee. By associating with the devotee willingly or unwillingly, one advances in devotional service, and thus one's dormant Krishna consciousness is awakened.
So in this regard, this pious activity can only be obtained by devotee. Prabhupada quotes this verse, Satam Prasanga Mama Virya Samvido, 325. So this is the you cannot get to Krishna's pastime unless you go to the devotees, you see? Chant this.
Satam prasangam mama virya samvido
Satam prasangam mama virya samvido
Bhavanti hritkar narasayana satha तज्जोषनाद स्ववर्ग वर्तमाने श्रद्धा रक्तिर्भक्तिरनुक्रमिष्यति. Translation. In the association of pure devotees, discussion of the pastimes and activities of the Supreme Personality of Godhead is very pleasing and satisfying to the ear and the heart. By cultivating such knowledge, one gradually becomes advanced on the path of liberation, and thereafter he is freed, and his attraction becomes fixed. Then real devotion and devotional service begin.
This is the point. When you can get attracted to the pastimes of the Lord, then your devotion, your everything starts, you know. Actually, you get three things here. Devotion, what is it? Can you go Sanskrit? Rati? What is it? Three things. Shraddha, Rati and Bhakti. Shraddha means faith, you know. Rati means attraction, right?
Yeah.
And Bhakti is devotion. So these are all essential things to get spiritually, you know, awakened. So the point that I was stressing just earlier is that the real thing is that the Lord has to do these activities to help us. If the Lord does not come down and does not exhibit His thing, it becomes what we say the word the field for these Mayavads. It becomes an open field for this Mayavads. You understand? Huh? That's what the whole thing is about. 99%. Everybody is just simply saying what? God is what? Impersonal. God is what? Impersonal. Huh? And this, everyone supports that philosophy. Nobody knows. You can become God. Huh? Wait till you die, then you will see Him. So all kind of, speculation. So in order to completely smash everything, the Lord appears. The Lord appears. So when He appears, like the rising sun, right? The rising sun. Immediately everything becomes clear. 5:16, Bhagavad Gita. Yes? 5:16? Yes? So this is essential, the Lord has to, He plays His part. As now He said, you're going to 861, 5:16. You gotta go to 5:16. I mean, Srimad Bhagavatam 5:16 in Bhagavad Gita. No, you just go to 5:16. You type 5:16. Don't put SB.
Yeah, I agree.
This SB means 5:16. Just type, yeah. Go there and press F4. F4. Yeah, good. So, right. See, now you read this. Then.
Jnanena tu tad ajnanam.
Jnanena tu tad ajnanam.
Yesham nastitam atmanaha.
Yesham nastitam atmanaha.
Tesam aditya vajnanam.
Tesam aditya vajnanam.
Prakashayati yatparam.
Prakashayati tatparam.
When, however, one is enlightened with the knowledge by which nescience is destroyed, then his knowledge reveals everything, as the sun lights up everything in the daytime.
So this word prakasha, this word prakasha means
prakashyati,
lights up, And Prabhupada was explaining this point. Prakasha is Balaram is Swayam Prakash. Balaram is the Swayam Prakash. And Prabhupada is explaining that Prakasha means that he is like the Guru who reveals everything. He was making this point. Understand? Prakasha. Prakasha lights up, shows everything. That's why he is the original Guru. the original Prakash. So you see the word here, Prakashayate. Prakashayati, discloses, shows, you know. So you try to understand that this pastimes of the Lord cannot be understood unless his devotee reveals to you. You know, he reveals to us. That's why devotee is very important. That's now we read Satam Prasanga. Satam Prasanga. Mama Virya. Mama Virya, my glorious activity. My activities are what? Always these activities of Virya or Vikramaha. Urukrama. Uttama Sloka. All these words are used to glorify the Lord. Because his activities are uncommon. Adbhuta. Adbhuta Vamanaha. Adbhuta Vikramaha. So this is actually the medicine. This is actually the only medicine. Because in Kali Yuga, the Lord has made it more simple. You just chant, finish. How many of them got time to sit down to hear? Firstly, where's the attraction? That's why so many times, in mantra, what is that? Nam Nam Akari Bahudani Jitharva Shakti.
तव कृपा भगवान मम दुर्दैवं तिसमयः
Durdaivam. I have no
Raga.
I have no attraction. See, this is our position. And that's why we have to constantly associate. Associate is the main thing. Association, with association only brings about this hearing what? Vasudeva Ekata Ruchi. Without the association, Sushru Sudananasya Vasudeva Kata Ruchi. So if we all want to make ourselves, purify ourselves and get out of this mess of trying to hear about the past and the Lord, then the only thing we have to do is to associate with. This is the only thing. So that's why the Lord, he does this very uncommon pastime, like for example, building the what?
Jai Shri Prabhu, Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Keep Ranjal Prabhu. See you tomorrow.